For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you.
Quick audio test, 1 2 1 2.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, or the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm, because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you tried hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, you know, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, you know, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice, practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches. It's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your team.
All right, guys, thanks for joining in. This is Lance Lisciotti. I'm joined by Kenny Hoke. How you doing tonight, Kenny?
Not too bad. How you doing, Lance?
Good. We got a good match tonight. We got Kevin Bourn and Ashley Benoit, a race to 5 one-pocket action match, our first one-pocket action match, and our first female competitor. And Ashley was just at the McDermott Classic and played in the one-pocket, and Scott Frost gave her a very nice compliment, saying he was very impressed by her game and to watch out for her, and here she is a couple nights later, right in action, playing one pocket. So this will be great to watch.
Yeah, I agree. I'm pretty familiar with both their games, actually, and should be a good one, definitely. So I see you guys in the chat. What do you guys think about who wins this match? I see Sean, he's asking about if we're streaming on YouTube also. I believe we are, yes. What's up, Jose? We got Jose Concepcion. Get it, got it good. We got Crystal rooting for Ashley. Got Heath Desso, the internet superstar, in the chat. What's going on, Heath? See what we got here at the table now. So we got Ashley -1. Guys, this is a 9-foot diamond. It's got the 4.5 inch standard Pro Cup pockets. Nothing tight or anything, but should be a good one though. I think that's going to be a foul. Nothing hit a rail. Ashley down to -2. I think Kevin's just going to thin the 15 and try to bury her under the 5. Oh no, he's shooting. Oh, he's shooting. That's his pocket. So it's 2 for Kev. Crystal says hi, Lance.
Hi, Crystal. How you doing? I'm just sharing it in the background real quick. I'll be back with you guys shortly. If you can, please like and share. It goes a long way. For every $5 donated until the Moritz Newhausen and Alex Box exhibition match, it gets you 1 entry into a raffle. 4 winners will be pulled for a signed Moritz Newhausen cue ball. And Kev with a scratch there, that's going to hurt.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got banned for an hour for sharing too fast. So yeah, if you guys could share the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Please like and share.
Yeah, Bob Lacoste says it's going to be too close to call. Well, you got to pick a winner, Bob. They don't end in a tie. It is a close one, though. I agree with you there.
So Ashley is running some balls here, and she's starting with -2, so just what she wanted. Thank you, Crystal, for sharing. Appreciate you. I was surprised you weren't here for the Underdog Open. I thought we might see you rooting on your man, Peter. He had another good tournament.
I'd expect her to bank the 3 here, I think. Well, she's got to be careful with the cue ball, though. I think she might go...
If you can draw away from the 14 so you don't give it up. Yeah, she was able. So, yeah, she cheated a little bit to protect the cue ball there, which was a good decision.
I think... So Crystal's thinking that Kevin's going to win this one. She says she loves Ash, but I got to say Kevin is going to win. It's definitely going to be a close one.
Uh-oh, he might have given up. Well, I don't know.
I don't
it's
think
really
so.
close. She might be able to cut that 3 ball in. It's going to be close. She's looking at banking the 9, but there's a bunch of kisses. And I don't know if the path is clear. Might be blocked by the 3 ball.
Oh, she's looking at the 6. Let's say the 6.
I don't think the 6 can bank, though. It should be either the 9 or the 3. So she, even if she can't make the 3, it's okay to just thin it and send the cue ball around and just protect it. And she was able to do both and make
Got it, yeah.
Yeah, great shot. And that should tie up the score to, I believe, 2-2 once they report that ball. So this is a player-controlled scoreboard. Oh, and she had a dead one. Look at this. No reward, though. So it looks like she's going to try to, yeah. She would have liked to have missed the 9. Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's a foul. 2 or more balls moving. That should, most likely the rules are playing. That's going to be a foul.
Yeah, so that holds her at 1, I believe.
Okay, so updated ball count now is 2-2. They're probably just clarifying all the rules for ongoing, if they hadn't already. All right, so Kev, it's 2-2, but the balls slightly favor Ashley here. He might be looking to thin the 1 and put her on the back of the 12 ball. Or the same things, thin 13, put her on the back of the 12.
I have to go out and check out Ashley's new cue there. I believe it's the Peach Hour new cue she just got last week, I believe.
Yeah, it's always tough changing equipment. I've always struggled when I changed equipment, but it takes some adjusting.
Yeah. Congrats to Ashley on that, though. That's making some good moves.
All right, so Kev just playing safe, trying not to give up any banks. He protected from giving up the bank on the 1 ball. She'd like to be able to bank the 9, but the cue ball's the concern. So she could bank the 1 and go 3 rails with the cue ball if she wants to be real aggressive. Oh, 2 railer into the stack. That's a good shot. She'd like those balls to open up a little bit. I mean, now that they're a little more helpful because she's got the 11 at the bottom rail and the 14 like up high. I wonder if Kev, I don't think he does, but he'd love to be able to 3 rail this ball.
Yeah.
And just stun forward with the cue ball, but I don't think he has it. Yeah, I think the 9 was too much in the way. Elise, like in the stream, thanks Elise, rooting on boyfriend Kevin Bourn. And sharing the stream, thank you Elise. That was a pretty good shot. It looks like she got protection behind the stack. So anytime we talk about the stack, we're referring to the group of balls, you know, intact. And it's very common to try to put a ball around your area and then use the cue ball on the opposite side of the stack, using the stack to protect. You'll see that all night, shot after shot after shot.
Yeah, as a blocker.
Yeah, to protect. So he's trying to not give up the 11. And she might be able to cut this in, but the cue ball's going to be a little wild, and it's going to be potentially pushing balls towards Kevin's hole.
Nice. I like that.
Yeah, I'm actually going to do something different very soon. I was doing 1 pocket, or 1 ball, 1 pocket for the McDermott Classic a couple nights ago, and I was doing something like this so people knew who was who.
Mm-hmm.
But then anytime I draw, like if I say she's going to play the 6-2 combo like that,
And
anytime I go to erase it, it erases everything. So
Yeah.
I'm going to set something up after this rack. It's going to make that clear for the remainder of the night. I'm curious to see if they're going to keep the same pockets or if they're going to be alternating. Kev broke this rack, and he obviously, you see his K. He broke to the bottom left. So I want to see where Ashley breaks next rack. And hopefully they just keep the same pocket all night. That'd be great. Oh boy. That's a big mistake. Assuming the 6 goes. And if it doesn't, it looks like the 13 might go. The 13's even a better ball to shoot because you get position if you make it. And she missed it. And Kev really, he's in a bad spot, but it could have been a lot worse had she made that ball. He has a chance to get out of it now. He really would have liked a look at his pocket because he's got a bunch of balls right there, but it doesn't appear that any of them go.
I was wondering the same thing too.
So it looks like he could probably bank, like come in on this side of the 13 and bank it out. But you got to be careful with your cue ball. You got a double kiss. So Ashley with another great opportunity here. She's playing for 4. All right, so she's in business here, playing for 3. The 6. It looks like she might have an angle to slide over for the 2 next. Yep. And now she's got an angle to draw, use low left to come out for the 12.
Yeah, she might be out this rack.
Yeah, well that's the 12s are game ball. This one here would be her game ball.
She's going forward, I think, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that. I mean, she was playing for the 14. but I think
a lot more work.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, with the bridge, it's a lot easier to go high English than low. So maybe that was why she opted to go that way. Now,
watch a scratch here.
Yeah, she might be better off playing it off the 3 and then because now you can shoot your cue ball 2 rails up to the end rail. She went, great shot.
Oh wow, nice shot.
And that should be for the win and to take the first rack. All right, guys, so we were just updating the pockets there, so it's a little easier to keep track for the viewers.
Yeah, I see what Jose is saying in the chat. He said she can win this, must have patience on shot selection, don't rush it. Yeah, that's the general rule in one pocket. It's controlled aggression.
Yeah, controlled aggression, exactly.
That's why I love this game. I hate it and I love it at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship.
All right, so Kev's got to get out of the... Oh, that's a foul. I think he was trying to go off the back of the 8.
I think he was trying to thin it, yeah. He barely missed all 3 of those, though. The 5, the 8, and the 14.
Oh,
that's a rare.
Yeah, and Kev might have a bank at the 8 here.
Yeah. So a few mistakes from both of them early in the second rack.
Brian Brennan in the chat. How you doing, Brennan? Brian Brennan, I'm sorry.
What's up, Brian?
All right, so Kev looking to rearrange the balls a little bit. Now, Ashley would love to bank the 6 ball back, but it's dangerous. She'd like to bank the 3 ball back, but the 9 balls is a concern.
See 8 go? She could.
Yeah, I don't know. There's a kiss, and I don't think the 8 is the move. Unless you bank the 8
off the stack
into the stack in some sort of way, and you can go forwardish with the cue ball.
Right.
But I don't know. She'd love to bank the 6, but it doesn't look like it lays good enough. I think she's going to bank the 8 into the stack or into like the 6 ball area. Yep. But, watch out 9 ball.
Yeah.
If she got away with this, she got real fortunate. Because she definitely lost Whitey there.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Kev's got the 9.
Yeah. You just got to roll forward and try to shot bank on the 6. Oh, he went full force. Still got it, though.
Yeah, there's a
She
huge...
hit side, though.
There's a huge kiss here, though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, you just got to get it to your side and try to control the cue ball.
Yeah, this kiss, you can beat it with high right, but it's tough. Oh, shit, almost. Yeah, valiant effort.
So he's got to spot that up and...
Back to 0?
Back to 0, I believe. So are they playing foul on all balls? Do you know, or?
I'm not sure exactly. Sorry there, chat. I was checking to see if the overhead was on there. All right, so Ashley looking to dig this one out. And she did, but she scratched, so Kev's gonna... He doesn't really look like he's gonna have anything to shoot at with ball in hand.
I mean, that 411 might be wired, but I don't know if...
It looks like it's going into the bottom rail.
Yeah. Tough to tell. He's looking at it, though. See if there's anything.
He, let's see, what do you do here? He looks like he's gonna bank
the 8.
Yeah, and try to probably take the 15 with it.
And get under the 6. Oh, no, he's bank the 15.
Yeah, maybe 2 rails into the stack and hide behind the 8. Yeah. Yep, great shot.
That's a good shot.
That was a smart, clever shot. Brian saying so much streaming this weekend. Been watching the McDermott. I watched a hair of it. I did a little commentary for it Tuesday for the 1-ball 1 pocket, and today I did a little commentary on the 1 pocket. I'm sorry, 9-ball it was today. So yeah, I've been checking it out a little bit. Might take a ride this weekend up there. Uh-oh.
That's the second time she did that.
Little weak.
Yeah.
Little weak. But, you know, it's early in the match, so maybe a little opening jitters, you know.
Yeah, so that brings her to -2.
And she was -2 last rack, too.
Yeah, and a big chance for Cav to get on the board here.
Yeah, and it was her break, remember, too. So Kev broken. You never want to lose on your break. It's like tennis and protecting your serve, basically.
Nope.
So he'd really like to strike back and steal a rack on her break.
And then break.
Right, and then he's the favorite breaking, so you can feel momentum swing in 1 pocket quite a bit.
Big time.
With the break, you know, when you steal your opponent's rack, you're like, you know you stole it, your opponent knows you stole it. It can be powerful.
Especially in a battle. Especially in like a, you know...
Yeah, tight score.
An hour and a half match in a rack.
Yeah, when you lose like a 45+ minute rack of 1 pocket that was
hurts.
tight, yeah, it can be like soul crushing sometimes.
Sure. Takes so much energy out of you.
Yeah. But then next rack, you do it right back to your opponent, and you're like, I got him, I got him.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great game.
Sure is.
It's not for everybody, but it's my favorite game, I'll tell you that.
I have to agree with you.
Even if you're, like, what I like about it is, if I'm sharp and I'm in stroke, I can be aggressive and go for offensive shots, difficult shots. And if I'm struggling, I can just be a lot more patient and duck.
Yeah.
In 9-ball, there'll be times where I'm not playing my A game, I'm not in stroke, whatever it is. And, you know, the balls, how they lay kind of dictate what you do. You know, it's
Correct.
like, I'll look at a shot and be like, man, if I was in stroke, I know I'd make this shot, but I'm not feeling it tonight, but there's no safe.
Right.
And you're just kind of forced into it, you know?
Right.
In 1 pocket, you're never forced into anything. You can just duck.
You can, yeah. It's played on, usually tried to play it on tighter tables too.
Yeah.
Which is more challenging.
Yeah. This diamond is a standard pocket diamond table, but it still plays very good for 1 pocket.
Right.
It's not, and the cloth is very worn as well, so the pockets are playing a little tighter than your normal diamond with a new cloth on it or real recent cloth.
So Kevin's got a bank here. She let the cue ball get away.
Okay, he's just moving them around.
Yeah, do you like that or trying to make that shot and then like hanging the 8 right there? Did you like trying to make the 8 or just getting it on your side? And
well, it depends. If he could have made the 8 and still got protection, then I try to make the 8.
Right.
Because then I can bank the 6 over there. I could do something, play the 15-9 combo or something. But if I couldn't get protection and I might leave a bank for her, then I like what he did.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it would go and he could just sneak the cue ball in behind the stack. But
right. Miss Blaze in the chat, how you doing tonight? Always nice to see you in the chat. Where's Tony the Tiger tonight? What's he doing?
He just popped into the chat.
Tony the Tiger?
Sure did.
Oh, yeah? All right, so Ashley, what is she gonna do here?
She's gonna stick them. No, she's just gonna.
She might one rail kick behind the 8 and just kick the 8 out of there. Because the cue ball should come to like end rail, or maybe even into the stack. Oh, let me see what she did. We gotta see a replay of that. I think she shot the 9 into the 8. Yeah, that's what she did.
9 into 5.
9 into the 8.
Oh,
that kiss could have been dangerous if that 8 kissed that cue ball coming back. Ooh,
yeah,
that could have been dangerous. But she got away with it. Tony Tiger in the chat checking in. I'm right here. What's up, buddy? All right, so Kev's gonna thin the 10 and put her on the 8. Yep, good shot.
Nice shot, good speed.
You'll see that shot played a lot throughout the night. And she had a free bank, and she hit it pretty well, just missed it. And there would have been a nice reward had it gone in, the 5 ball, and maybe something after that. And she didn't leave really much here. Kev's probably going to look to just cross the 6 over to his side of the table.
I think she's banking this 6.
The 9.
Can she get around that 6?
I think so. But the 1 ball's dangerous if you bank the 9. I mean, because he could cut it and come over to her side for safety. But I don't know. It's not terrible to bank the 9. If you miss it, you got to really leave it to your hole. I think this is better. Just get rid of the 1 and put him in the stack.
Oh,
yeah, that's a good shot. Vincent Erickson, thanks for liking the stream. Please like and share if you guys can. It goes a long way.
So Kevin's in a tough spot right here. He can't see the 10. He's stuck to the back of the 5. and I think he's just gonna have to thin the. It's tough to see what he can. There you go. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be trouble.
Tyler Cooper, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. All right, so Ashley, what is she gonna do here? She can't really do much with the 1, or the 9, or the 6, or anything up table. And the stack doesn't really have much going on either. Alan Blaze, thanks for liking the stream. She's probably gonna bank the 5 ball back and put the cue ball bottom rail. Yeah, good shot. The bottom and the top rail are your friend. You always want to leave your opponent stuck on the rail. Bottom, sometimes top. It definitely makes your opponent's life a lot harder being stuck on the rail.
Actually, still -2, and Kevin's up 1 ball.
He would like to shoot the 10 into the 8 and bank the 10 back. But the cue ball is kind of a concern here.
And the 4. Where's the 4 going?
He could just straight bank the 10, but yeah, I like that more. That's more controllable with the cue ball. And she might be able to bank this one, but there's a kiss. There's a big kiss. Oh, she might kick at it or shoot the 4. Yeah, 4 ball's nice. And
got perfect on the 10.
Yeah, that was a great shot. All right, but she's straight on it. So what is she gonna be able to do next? Maybe just play shape for a bank. Nothing's jumping out at me here. Yeah, she's probably just going to bank the 2 up and bring the cue ball bottom rail. Yeah. Like I said earlier, the bottom rail is your friend. It's always a safe space with a rack laid out like this. So, yep, she spotted her balls. Okay. And now we have a 1-0 Kevin lead. Cliff Tyler in the chat, one of the sponsors of the Make a Score Tour, saying Ashley has obviously been playing a lot of one pocket. Yep, she just came from the McDermott Classic one pocket event. And I've played her once or twice, and she's always wanting to play people one pocket. It might be her favorite game. I don't know. She definitely really enjoys it, that's for sure. And how can you not?
Yeah.
If you're a true pool fan, I'm not knocking anybody that doesn't like it, but it is such a beautiful game.
It is. I have to agree.
I think most people that say they don't like it have never really given it a fair chance.
Yep.
Because
exactly.
It's like, it'd be like chess. You know, if you don't know about chess, you can never appreciate what you're seeing. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
if you don't know the basics of one pocket, you don't understand why they're doing what they're doing.
It's boring to watch if you don't know what the rules are.
Right.
Just like straight pool, it's kind of boring too if you don't know what the,
Because sometimes you'll see a shot like that and be like, what was that for? She didn't move anything to her pocket or anything.
They missed it by a mile.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's a beautiful game.
Comes to outthinking your opponent, really.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you could have a good B player that's a one pocket specialist play an A player in rotation. You know what I'm saying? A one pocket B player specialist versus a rotation A player. And if they play one pocket, that good B player could rob the A player.
Yeah.
Based on just knowledge, because the A player's got better execution. But this game's not all about execution. It's a lot about knowledge. Joe Kearns, thanks for liking the stream. Where are you at?
Joe, what are we doing?
Calcutta Joe, what are you doing? We got room for you in the booth. All right, so not much to do here. And Kev's got the 13 safely hidden at the bottom rail. This ball here is really good for Kevin because she can no longer like put the cue ball. Well, she can no longer put the cue ball like anywhere in this area, right? That cuts off there. She can't really stay up table because of the 15 and the 1, or maybe even the 3. So she chose to freeze him on a ball, which is very smart. That was a good shot.
I think he's just going to thin the 14 and run right back, hit the rail and go right back in behind it, maybe?
Like this type of thing?
Yeah.
I'd like to see if you could play anywhere off these balls up here, because if you could, like, well, you can't, though. They don't like it enough.
Break it up.
Yeah. What would I do here? Yeah, you were right.
Yeah.
Yep, good shot. And now she can't do that anymore. Now she's going to try to look to do something off these, but it doesn't look like it lays good.
If she could see the whole 9, she might try to draw back.
Like that way, or like
no,
this
like
way?
this, like that.
The second way?
Yeah.
I don't think she can see enough of it.
She's going to kick.
Yeah, I don't know about this. Oh, she hit it great.
Hit that beautiful.
Yeah, that was perfect.
Very effective.
That was a great shot. See, that's like a little shot right there. It was a great shot. But unless you understand that she's trying to send it down here to protect, you really don't appreciate it, you know?
Yeah.
That was great. Now, Kev might be trying to shoot the one ball back, but this is dangerous because if you hit that 6 ball and it shoots that
ricochets
way,
yeah.
you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And if you go forward with the cue ball, you might sell out to 15.
Right.
Okay, so we had more angle. Yeah, I don't
15
like.
is
Yeah,
big.
Yeah, she probably has a free cut at
And
the
then
15.
in position on the 13.
No, I don't think she can get all the way down there. I don't think so. I think she's got to slow shoot this one with a bunch of left and just.
No, she's getting on that 13.
I don't think so. Maybe the 8. Yeah.
You're right.
All right, so Kev can see the ball. He's looking at maybe offense. He's looking at can he bank the 4, but big danger. You gotta do something with this ball here.
The safe bet is to kick it out of there.
Joe Usello, thanks for liking the stream. All right, so she's protecting the 15. She's protecting this ball, super important.
Did she get coverage?
Yeah, I don't know if she did. Kev would love to bank it out of their 2 rails and send the cue ball into these. That's what he's trying to do. He was trying to mainly play cue ball behind those to protect, and he fell short. It wasn't easy. Now, she's got options. I like probably the bank into that ball.
Yeah.
Because it takes the whole kiss away, and you don't have to worry about much.
Oh, wow, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, it was good.
And I don't know if that 10-4 is wired or...
Yeah, I don't know. She might have to cut rail first, try to spin this one in. Or maybe back cut the 3, but I like what she's doing here. Just
getting it out of there.
Cut it. Oh, she played it the safe way. That was clever. Cliff Tyler sending 1,000 stars. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Anybody that makes a donation from now until like Tuesday, Wednesday of this upcoming week after the Alex Bosch and Moritz Neuhausen exhibition match here at Rax, which will be Monday. Was that Monday night, right?
I believe it's Monday, yes.
For every $5 donated, it gets you 1 ticket in a signed Moritz Neuhausen cue ball raffle, and there will be 4 winners. So appreciate any donations coming in. Trying to grow this tour and do as much as we can here. And Moritz Neuhausen will be the first pro making an appearance on the Make a Score Tour. And I'd like to have a lot more pros in the future. So any donations are appreciated, and it goes towards the cause. Now, I actually might have a 1-rail bank straight back on the 9 here. And that one twisted.
It was all cue ball though. She played the cue ball nice in there.
Yep. She hit it really hard to protect the cue ball and drag it over. So in this game, a lot of the times you play cue ball first. A lot of people that play, rotation, other games, you usually play like object ball first, because if you miss the object ball, you're usually dead. In this game, a lot of times you play all cue ball first, where you really don't care if you miss the object ball as long as you protect the cue ball, as long as you do your job with the cue ball. That was what Ashley just did. She missed the shot, but she protected the cue ball. She did her job. Sometimes you can do both, but sometimes you have to pick one or the other. So like Kev was playing a lot of cue ball there behind the 2-9, trying to protect. He wasn't so much trying to bank combo that ball to his pocket. It was a lot of cue. It was 2 ways, both of them, but it was mainly the cue ball protection. And now she might have a great bank at this too, and stick them on the 9, yeah. Yep. I would like to have seen her hit that firmer, you know, and like really bring the cue ball down, the two ball down table. It's the same shot, just firmer.
Right. Now he's just probably gonna make this 11 ball.
Yeah, I agree. And put her on the 7. Yeah,
oh, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, great shot. Those are the little crafty shots that are real big in one pocket. They don't look big, but they have a big effect on the game.
You're forcing your opponent to make a mistake.
Right. You're strangling them. You can't give them any air. You don't want to give them any looks at their pocket. And she's just going to play all cue ball down table. Oh, okay. So she got away with that one. That could have been bad, but she got away with it. Now, does Kev have a back cut on that 4 ball? Believe it or not,
he might.
You really don't want it. If the cue ball hits the 13, it's no good, because then you got to worry about the scratch. It's aggressive, but when you're close to it like that, you can back cut these pretty good. I don't see anything juicy. The 9 ball bank looks messed up by the 1 ball. Oh, he could 1 rail the 1 and get the cue ball. Okay, so maybe he's 1 rail in the 1, and then the cue ball with some like high left runs like this type of route over here. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Oh, yeah, the 3 railer on the 5. I didn't see that.
Oh, nice.
Let's take another look at that then and see what he was doing. Oh, okay, yep, 3 railer on the 5. That's a good shot.
We got Hunter Wilson in the chat rooting on Kev. And we got Rob Benoit rooting on Ashley.
It's a pretty similar looking last name.
Yeah.
Ben Park in the chat. How we doing tonight, Ben?
And we got another Benoit. I believe that's the way you pronounce it. Excuse me if I'm hacking your name.
Okay, so Kev would love to bank this 13 ball. He would love to bank that ball back, but there's a kiss lingering. It looks like with some inside, you could probably beat the kiss and stay below this ball or go into it. Because you got to be conscious of this 12 ball here. If you miss the bank and your cue ball goes above, you're in trouble.
Oh,
he made it. Yep, and see how he kept the cue ball below that 12 ball. That was good. And he's got shape on the 5. Okay, so the 5, and then he's going to try to draw back for the 4. Yeah, that one just got away from him a little bit.
I think he's going to thin the bottom side of the 11 and probably float down to the bottom rail.
Yeah, yeah, I see it. Oh, he could bank this ball. Can he bank that ball? Oh, no, he played the safety way. Yeah, that's probably even smarter.
Yeah, ball's on his side now.
Yep. And the bottom rail is your friend. And Ashley might have a bank at this 3 ball. I don't know if it misses the 7 or not. She might be going after the 11. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
See how that little nudge.
So Kev's got options. He could back cut the 11, which I expect him to do. He could 2 rail the 4 ball with position and protection. If he rolled forward. Those are most likely his 2 best options. 2 railer on the 4, back cut on the 11. Looks like he likes the 2 railer. I like to go forward with the cue ball here. You don't have to worry about the 8 ball. You're not giving up the 8. And if you go forward with the cue ball, you have these as like a blocker. So he's going to back cut the 11, which nothing wrong with that. You got to make it though. Yeah, he would have had shape. He would have been stuck to the rail, but
Good cue ball.
Yeah, this ain't terrible. Well, good cue ball because he missed it.
Yeah.
Not so good if he had made it, but he would have been in the driver's seat. Now she's got a back cut on the 4. Cue ball's a little wild though. It looks like it's shooting to the bottom right corner for a scratch, so she's got to be hesitant about that. She might be able to get shape on the 11 though. Pocketed the ball, sweet. Hit that great. and she favored the weaker side of it to protect against the scratch, which I don't blame her. But now what does she have? I don't see too much on offense here. So she might be better off just getting rid of the 11. Bank it out while you can. Leave the cue ball down here. I don't think you give up a bank back on the 6. But you might on the 12. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think you just get rid of the 11 here. Yep, just like that. And I don't think the 6... I mean, it might bank, but it's too aggressive because if you miss it, you can't really get the cue ball out of there unless you draw out. So I expect him to abandon the 6. What do you shoot?
He just plays off the 3 bottom rail.
Yeah. I mean, that's definitely a good option. And he might be able to like hit the 3 firm enough.
2 rails.
Yeah, to where it comes over to your side, and you can still like push your cue ball down table.
Justin Braley's in the chat saying the 1 rail kick on the 11 might be better. I'm not sure if he's referring to this shot or.
I think when Ashley was taking she chose to take the 11 out. He meant that. I believe he meant for her to kick like 1 rail this way at the 11 into her hole. Which, yeah, not a bad shot. The problem with those shots are a lot of the times when you miss them, you leave your opponent a pretty juicy bank to their corner. So they got to lay just right. All right, so Kev with a great shot there.
Nice bank.
Yeah. And that should be for a 4-2 lead ball count. Now, what's he going to do here?
In the 11 and bottom rail with the cue ball.
Yeah, I wasn't in love with that.
Dangerous.
Yeah, I think you were right with the bottom rail. Might have been safer there. Ben Parker says, great to see Gabe shooting in the background. Yeah. He's getting healthy.
Definitely is great to have him around.
Yep, sure is. It's looking good. He's looking a lot better.
Right. So Ashley shoots a 7 and she hangs it. And actually she protected it too. But I think Kevin might have the 14.
Yeah, he might be forced into shooting the 14 because he can't pocket the 7. He might be able to masse around the 1 a little bit, but pretty good look here. And he hung it, but
I don't think she can get that out.
Yeah, I don't either. I think he's going to end up keeping that one. So she'd like to shoot the 7, but position's going to be tricky here. She could play up table for like the 2 or the 1. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Okay. So now she'll just pocket the 12.
Or is she going to bank?
Yeah, I don't like the bank here. I think you just got to pocket the 12, hang the cue ball. He has no good bank back. So, oh boy.
That's a it's what, 2 or 3 times that.
Yeah, the stretching got her. You heard us. I could hear her from here say I should have got the bridge.
Yep.
So now the big problem with that is the 7. You just gave Kevin ammo with the 7 ball for after he pocketed that hanging ball. Now he's got another routine ball, and he felt really good on it. He's got a good angle to go from the 7 to the 11 now.
Yep. A good chance to get out here and tie it up.
Yeah, he was playing for 4, so the 7 is 2, the 11 is 3, and then maybe the 2 ball or the 6 or something. Yep, got good here.
Yep.
I don't know if he can draw back enough for the 2. He'd like to. He's going high right? No. Is he?
No.
Oh, yeah, that was smart. Why didn't I see that? Yeah, that was good.
Just got to make this one and ties it up.
Yeah, this should be game ball. Tie up the score 1-1, and then he retakes the lead, not the lead, but the advantage of being the breaker.
Oh.
Okay, he missed it, but not the end of the world.
No, he's all right.
Not the end of the world.
So what do you think? You think Ashley's going to bank this across to her side? The 2 ball I'm saying? I think she's going to go after that. For the 3-railer, but hit the 10. Kevin has a free bank on the 1 ball. He's just gonna play safe. Oh, see, not good.
Tracy Lacoste, thank you for your $10 donation. I'll put you in for 2 tickets for the signed Moritz Neuhausen cue ball. There'll be 4 winners.
That's the second time she almost rolled right into the side, but she got fortunate. Not too much here, but slowly climbing back in.
Yeah, she's got her work cut out for her here.
Right. But Kevin has a bank here. I can see him firing this.
Oh, the 9 ball?
The 6.
Yeah, a little thin, but yeah, it goes. The cue ball gets a little wild on you. You really don't want to scratch. When you have 7 here and your opponent needs 5, anything but a scratch. I probably don't go for the bank based on I don't want to scratch.
Yeah,
I like that.
Playing it safe.
Yeah, you have the lead, and I'll tell you that 8 ball is a great ball for Kevin because she can never run out with the 8 ball there.
Right.
Unless it was like some hero thing where she
She accidentally knocks it in.
Yeah, somehow she knocks it in while pocketing a ball and then it spots at the end or something. But that's very hard. Not just for her, but for just about anybody that walks this earth. It doesn't matter who. If I was her and I ever had a free opportunity where not much was going on, I'd look to get that 8 ball out of there because you just can't win the rack with it there.
He left Ashley, I think, has the 6.
Yeah, it looks free too.
Yeah. Or even the 10, but that's dangerous with the 6 and the 9 there.
Yeah, you got to worry about the 9.
Oh, she hit that pretty good.
Oof.
Wow.
Yeah, man, it looks like a keeper. Now, Kev has a free chance to take this one out because there's really nothing to sell out. You just don't want to scratch.
Yeah, you can't scratch.
Yeah, you can't scratch this one in the corner. It would have to come out and go into a different pocket. He's probably just going to give it to her.
Yeah. So 7-4 now. Kevin needs one and Ashley needs them all. Oh, she got the 8 out.
Yes.
Awkward.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
But she scratched.
Yeah.
And he's gonna have to spot one up. Oh, they're talking about cue ball, like object ball, have to be all the way or the base over the line if to shoot it.
Yeah, I'm
That's what
pretty
they're
sure
talking
it's
about.
completely over.
All right, so Kev looking to make this to tie it up 1-1 and have the advantage of being the breaker. And he pockets that.
There you go. Oh, just like that, it's 1-1.
Okay.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hoe.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, you know, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
You know, as long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today. You you know it's gonna be intense. And you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you gotta go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good.
All right, guys, we're back. Yes, Will, they are playing even. And Ben Parker, yes, this is a very interesting game. Make time to learn. Definitely my favorite game, but Kev got a little short on the bank. He wanted that cue ball hidden also. Might have left Ashley the one ball. It's a risk taking that one ball though, because it's hard to tell if she's going to run into the 5. She puts it over near on Kevin's side. Once Lance comes back in the booth here, I'm going to have him switch the pockets around on the table. Yeah, Andy, I'll have Lance switch it. I'm not that technical with the computer yet. Taking care of that right now. right, so 1-1. We got a battle. Doug Who says, let's go, Ashley. And this was Kev's break, right?
Yes.
What the heck happened here? Because it looks like it was Ashley's break.
I know. The safe shot by Kev.
Doug Who says, I heard Scott Frost praising Ashley's One Pocket game, so I had to come check it out. Yeah, she played recently. She played him at the McDermott Classic at Amazing Billiards in Malden, Mass. And he was very impressed with her and her game and gave her a real nice post complimenting her. And here she is a couple days later playing One Pocket. So Kev looking to get out of this, and so far so good. She could thin the 6 with some right and try to... Oh. Alright, so she protected the 11, but she did move some balls over towards Kev's side of the table.
He wants to get that 11 out. Probably going to run it into the... Oh, he's thinning it. So that's going to bring Kev to -2. Nice shot by Ashley, banking.
Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, that's big that one hung, because she would have had a lot of balls to run after that.
Yeah.
Bart Revesi, thanks for liking the stream. Alright, so Kev with a bank. Now he's just going to pocket the 15. And he got out of this trap really good. She had him buried.
Yeah.
And now it's, what are we going to have? One for Ashley and -1 for Kev. So he got out of it pretty cheap here.
Left him that 8-ball, free 8-ball bank. I don't know if you can see it though.
Paulo in the chat saying, what up? What's up, buddy?
What up, Paulo?
So Kev looking to bank the 6-ball back and bring the cue ball up table. And he didn't execute.
That's going to be trouble.
Yeah, she's in the driver's seat here. She could play the 9-12 combo with a right hand English and safely bring the cue ball.
I see her drawn to the rail on that 2-ball.
Yeah, if the 2-ball passes, yeah, I like that. Yeah, it definitely passes.
Yeah,
because you can draw over by the 7.
She got to be careful though. Yeah, she's good.
Now the 14.
Yeah, if she came up on that 7, she was in trouble, but she's good.
She could play the 14 and go 1 rail out for the 1-ball next. You know, something kind of like this line. A good shot. And now she'd like an angle or even a stop shot for the 8, but now her angle's going to the right long rail, so she might have to pocket the 1.
Get that 9 out?
And come out for the 8 next. Or if she could get above the 13. Oh yeah, she had a beautiful angle to just draw there. She's off to the races here. Now she might have to pocket the 13, punch to the rail and out for the 8. Or maybe even come back for this 5-ball, but I don't know. Yeah, the 8 fell a little short, but now she can just bank the 7. And she was probably just playing for that the whole time. She probably didn't even play for the 8 at all. Just all bank on the 7.
And then short little draw for the 8.
No, I think you... Yeah, I think you just play all ball there, and you don't try to get cute for the 8. Now she might be able to play this combo, but I don't know. I don't think so. I might just, if I was her, I might just bank that 4 ball out of there, and like you could might be able to even draw into them, draw into the stack. This, the 9 ball worries me, because if that 9 comes over and hits them towards Kevin's pocket. Oh, okay, so she played it. That was smart. That was a nice delicate shot.
Blocker. Yeah.
Yeah. So, Kev might have a bank on the 9 to try to get out of this little trap here. He might be able to go off the 9 and behind this ball and bump it. He looks like he's going in on the bank. Actually, you know what? He's going behind it. Oh, bolt. Okay, no, he played all bank, and he made it. Great shot.
So you're going to kick that 12 into the stack?
What is this garbage this person's putting in the chat? Get out of here. Which one? This one, you think?
Yeah.
Goodbye, spammer. Thanks
you,
for
Paulo.
joining. Thanks, Paulo. Appreciate you. All right, so Ashley with a commanding 6 to -1 lead here.
Oh no, it just switched up to 0.
Or, I'm sorry, 6 to
They
0.
spotted it, huh? Excuse me. Yeah, so Kevin did a good job blocking over here. It's dangerous because if she goes for the 5 ball and she misses, then Kevin's got a few balls over on his side that he is very likely to make. So she's got to play something to where she's going to just take the 4 out and try to draw under the 12 maybe?
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
This is big trouble.
And
This is big trouble.
yeah, she not sure so off the races for Kev. I think he might just knock the 8 out and try to play the cue ball under the 9. Because it doesn't 3-rail. No, he's just going to cut it. Oh, bank it out. Yeah, okay. You got a little fortunate that double kissed the cue ball to that side.
Yeah, so Kev could bank the 9 here. He's trailing 6 to 2, so the balls actually lay pretty good for him here. He needs to open up this stack, these 4 balls that are spotted. Oh, I had the pockets reversed. My bad. The 5 and the 10 is not in a great spot for Kev.
What do you do if you're Ashley here?
She could maybe double bank the 10.
She's just going to get, I mean...
I wonder if you could double bank the 10. in this type of fashion.
Mm.
And maybe even draw the cue ball up-ish for that 5 ball next or whatever. But that was aggressive, and she played conservative. Nothing wrong with that. He doesn't want to leave a bank, and I think he did.
Yeah. With protection, too.
Yeah.
She stops it.
Yeah. I think the cue ball is going to the bottom rail, yeah. Bottom railing up.
She blocks it.
Kev might have a free bank on the 8 if he could use low right and draw. But it's a little risky. And there's no real reward if you make it. Unless you come way down table and cut the 9 in. Yeah, this is the move. Just get rid of the 10. Move him around.
Yep.
Ashley might have a free bank on the 5. There might be a kiss.
Yeah.
Now, Kev could bank that 5. Or he could cut the 9.
I like the bank on the 5
I
right
do,
here.
I do too, I think.
Just to bring the cue ball all the way up to, to the rail.
So he's trying to protect with the stack.
But that's going to give Ashley a bank on the 6.
Yeah, it looks like a free bank too, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just some follow on the cue ball. Well, she's banking the 9.
Yeah.
There might be a kiss lane with the 6 ball bank. Oh, she hit it good. She hit it great. Oh,
a little short.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Look
good
at
cue
this.
ball.
Yeah, I think Kev can see the 9. If he had gotten welded to that 5, he would have been in trouble. But he's all right. Bank this 9 out of there. Keep the cue ball down table. You know. Now she's gonna probably bank the 5, beat the kiss with some high left. It's a big kiss though. This one, she might get a double kiss on this one. Oh no, she beat it easily.
That 9 was big.
Yeah, she overcut it knowing the 9 was there, and that helped beat the kiss as well. Alright, so Ashley's putting them down there, and Kev's just taking them out.
Yep. Oh, this is a tough one, but you think she's going to bank this 5, or...
Yeah,
Same thing's going to happen. The cue ball is going to get in the way.
Yeah, a lot of kisses here.
Yeah.
But there's really no big sellout, so...
Right.
If you think you can beat it, it's not terrible to give it a shot. She might be able to hit it real firm with draw. And just try to one rail it. Maybe even a little left. But firm.
Pocket in the 10?
No, you don't. She doesn't want to pocket balls. She only needs 2, and Kev needs 6. So she wants to keep balls up table. She does not want to pocket balls and bring them down table. As it is, if I'm her, there's too many balls down table for my liking. If Kev could run those 4, it's 6 of 6.
Right.
You know? If I was Ashley, my only priority would be get balls up table. I don't want to disturb the 1-11-6 until I have to. Right now might be a great time to do it. Yeah, if it banks, why not? Free shot. Great shot.
Yeah. Even this, I mean, she has a bank here too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind this one either. I mean, it's
Because
probably...
your cue ball's going back to the right.
I think this one might sell out. But if you make it, there is no sellout. Great shot, and Ashley takes a 2-1 lead. All right, Ashley to break. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Now you do see that in one pocket when the cue ball hits that final corner ball, you'll see the scratch.
Now explain to the chat for those that don't really know the game well, what happened there.
She hit the head ball too thin, and it caused the cue ball, or it can be with the rack, but a lot of times you hit the head ball too thin, which makes the cue ball shoot at an angle like this, too far down instead of wider, and it clips. There's the rack. It clips this ball right here and finds the hole. You'll see it quite a bit.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Look at this opening shot.
That's a good shot.
That is a great shot with protection.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I caught it in time. Oh, I just did. Look at this shot.
Wow.
Moves 4 balls over with protection. Great shot, Kev.
She's in a tough spot here.
And the ball count's incorrect. Ashley does not owe one, but they'll fix that. They just haven't noticed it yet for whatever reason. I might even be able to fix it.
She doesn't owe one. She scratched on the break.
Oh, she did scratch on the break. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right. I was thinking... Okay, yeah, you're right. Sorry about that.
No worries. It happens.
All right, so she's going to be looking to kick and probably make the 14. Oh, she doesn't want to hit the... Oh, this is no good.
She's short.
Yeah, it's a foul, and she's giving up a look.
So now she's -2.
Yeah, she wanted to go like this and either rail first and make this ball, but she wanted to make the 14 and leave the cue ball like right there. And it was very hard, but now she's -2 and Kev's off to the races.
Yeah. With a decent spread on the balls too, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, not bad. I mean,
a little bit work.
Yeah, the 10 goes, the 11 goes. The 10, 11, the 4, the 15, the 13. But they're tricky to go ball to ball here. That 13 is more problematic. Yeah, that was good that he bumped the 15. Now he's got an angle. Now he's got a good chance to run quite a few balls here. He can play the 13 now, come up for the 4, and then he's got options. He doesn't want to get straight. He got a little straightish. He might have to just draw back now for the 10. Actually,
Unless he stops and banks it 2? No.
Yeah, he could just draw back a little for a bank on the 2 if he wants.
He goes...
Where's his angle? It looks like it's going to the right rail.
Yeah, I think so, the long rail.
Yeah.
Tough to tell.
Yeah, in that case, you just probably hold for the 2.
Banking the 10? Banking the 10, roll into the stack?
Nah, I don't think so. He got bad on that. Now he's not in a good spot. He might have to just play off the 6. Yeah, I think playing off the 6 is the move here.
You gotta play tight here.
Yeah, it'd be nice to pocket the 6 and put the cue ball into here, if that lays. Right? I don't see why not.
Yeah.
It's a little dangerous, though,
With
because
that 14.
if you bump the 7, right, you might give up a look at the 14 or whatever. Or 12 ball. Yeah, play off the 6, just go forward on the rail. Okay, so he played into the stack, and he might have given up the 11 bank. And if not, she'll just probably play off the 10 and keep him in the stack. He would like to have been on that 3 ball, to the left of the 3. But he's all right. Now Ashley's looking to thin that ball and put him in the stack on the 1 and the 11.
Is
And
that 11-1?
wired?
It's wired?
No, it's wired to like the diamond.
Huh.
Now Kev's got a great bank here on the 10, a little low left, and hopefully, yeah, I think he can. He could try to hold for the left side of the stack as protection. Yeah, no problem at all. Yep.
Is that good?
Yeah. It needs it to jump though. Yeah, I don't know. He might not have got protection. Yeah, I don't think he did. She might one rail kick this one into the 10-15 combo. I think there's a kiss you can't beat. So she might have to just kick at it.
Oh, wow. She might have got lucky.
I don't think so. I think Kev's got a great cut on the 2, and it's going to break the 1 and the 11 up, and then he's going to have a look at the 10. I think Kev's in business here. He's jacked up is the only issue. But even if he misses it...
You could see that?
Yeah.
I thought it was frozen to the 7.
Off the 10.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Yeah. And so now it looks like the 12 goes, the 11 goes. All those balls go, except for maybe the 9. But he's got to get good on them.
He's playing for 2.
Oh, if that spins. Yeah.
I don't know.
He fell like right in between.
14 off the 7 and draw back.
Yeah, I like it.
Because it pushes all the balls up table.
Yeah, I like it.
He sees it.
Yeah.
It probably even go in.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
It's going to stun and...
But now he's worried about moving all those balls. But you're moving them in the right direction. I think he's going to... I don't know. I like your shot, I think. But this is safer. As long as you don't scratch. Okay, so he played it like that. Yeah, I'm not in love with that, playing it that way.
The bank, though. She's got the bank on the 14 now.
I feel like he could have shot that same shot, but left the cue ball like by the first diamond.
Yeah.
Where you never give up a bank, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That one's overhit that one quite a bit, but...
No.
So now he's going to look to protect it, basically. He's going to... He could just bank the 7 and go forward with the cue ball and try to use the 9, 3, 11 as protection. He could play off the 1. That's actually probably what I do. Play off the 1 with a bunch of left. And just come up here. Move the 1 out of your way.
Yeah.
Bring her up table.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good too. Just put her on the rail. Nothing wrong with that. She can now hit the 12 out of there is the only problem with that. So you didn't get protection. But Kev will probably have some sort of bank. Oh, she might have a free bank on the 8 stop shot. Now, if this bank's short... Oh, she made it. Look at that shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Let's take another look at that one.
Good control with the cue ball, so
yeah,
very nice shot.
And with position. I'm surprised she didn't attack that. I'm surprised she didn't draw for shape on the 12. It looked like she just rolled it in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But she's getting out of the hole here. And she still has quite a bit of work to do. She would have liked those to break open a little bit more, but she's in the game here. Now she's paying her dues, paying the 2 she owes.
So, did we get any predictions in the chat or what? What do you guys think? Who wins by what score? At 3-7 just got tapped and it looks wired to Ashley's pocket now.
Yeah, it looks pretty close. It might be going to the
bottom
rail.
side, yeah.
But it's close.
Yeah, it's very close.
A lot of the times you can slow roll into the 3 and bury him on the 3. Oh, that might be a foul. Oh, not if it gets to the rail, though. Yeah, it looked like a foul to me.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Because it came rail first, no
It
rail
looked like
after
it.
contact.
Yeah, it looked like it, but who knows? We've got Joe rooting for Ashley and Crystal rooting for Ashley. It's a race to 5. What do you think the score is going to be? It's the big question.
Yeah.
Oh, did he make it? Oh, high side.
Yeah.
Oh, that's big trouble, though.
Yeah.
But he's got a big lead, but still.
Yeah,
E-Money? Is that E-Money in the chat? Saying, let's go, Ashley? Oh, yeah, from YouTube. E-Money in the chat. What up, buddy?
So Ashley's going to run some balls here. Start with a 7. Oh, she got straight, though. She got straight on the 12. That's no good.
She got a stroke. I think she's drawing it back.
Yeah, I mean, she kind of has to because there's no bank on the 9. Now, these rattle. You got to be careful. She made it. But this is no good now. She trapped herself.
Yeah, and, you know, Kevin's got that ball right hanging in front of his pocket. She kind of blocked herself from getting that out of there. And that's to get Kevin almost to the 1 ball.
Yeah, she might have to kick at this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's looking at, but there's a big scratch in play.
Yeah, danger.
So she wants to kick 2 rails and hit the 9 full. Now she got the second rail, but she hit it full too. She hit that perfect. I mean, that's exactly how she wanted to do it. 2 rails and hit the 9 full. 1 rail, 2 rail, full. And that's what avoided the scratch with that proper speed as well. That was a great shot.
Kevin comes back with a safe. Uh-oh. That might be trouble. Ashley goes for the bridge this time. She learned her lesson last time. So we got Joe saying 5-3. I think he's rooting for Ashley, so he's saying 5-3 Ashley. So Kevin's got a bank, but the problem with that is if he misses, then he leaves Ashley a bank. So he's got to kind of be careful here. Might just take the 3 rail, the 3 ball.
2 rail on the 2. Yeah, with potential. He hit it pretty good.
Oh, he hit that great.
Hit it pretty good.
I think it's.
It looks like. Oh.
She might be able to get that out.
Yeah, she might have to try because you really don't want to give up the 7th ball.
Right.
But with the 11 and the 15 there, you got to be really careful here because she might take it out and then just leave a look on the 11 or 15, and then you still lose.
Or scratch, you know. That would be worst case scenario.
She might have to just give it to him. Just roll up on the 3. Just make the 3 and leave the cue ball in the corner. And then it's a 7-4 ball count and she needs the last 4.
It depends. I mean, if the 3 ball is closer to the bottom rail, she's in trouble. But if it's, you know, if we can't, I mean, it's tough to see what. Yeah, she's just giving it to him.
Yeah, I think
it's a smart shot.
Yeah, I agree. All right, so Kev, looking across the 15. Uh-oh, he's going to give up a free bank. Well, not free, but he's going to give up a bank.
Yeah, she's a favorite to make this one, I would think.
Well, it's a little tougher now because she'll probably use a bunch of low left to protect from giving up the 11. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you were just using like high left and rolling this ball, you're probably going to make it, but she might use low left to protect from giving up the 11. She used inside. She used right.
Yeah, and shortened it up a lot.
Yeah, but she got the protection. And I don't think she gave up a bank because the scratch might be on in the corner. Kev might just 2-rail this one out with high left. Yeah. Yep, nothing wrong with that. He didn't give up a bank.
She's just going to draw it back to the bottom. Yeah. It's not bad. So if you're Kevin here, what are you thinking? You thinking you got to get a ball to your pocket and kind of threaten, that last ball.
Yeah, there's not much to do here though.
Right. But then again, you don't want to make any mistakes and sell anything out.
Yeah, so he basically just played all cue ball.
Yeah, and he tied that 9 ball up, which is a good shot.
Yeah, that definitely helps a lot because he needs 1, she needs 4. So he'd love to play these 2 balls one at a time first, and then force her to break open the 11-9, and then play 1 ball at a time again.
Oh.
He just doesn't want to put himself in a position where she can run balls.
Well, Kev's got a bank now. He's got a 1-rail bank. He might just kick this down towards his pocket,
He could kick at the 5, he could bank at the 5.
Probably bring the cue ball up to the right, upper right-hand corner.
He went all in on the bank.
Yeah.
And
Uh-oh.
he's all right.
She might cut that.
She's going to try something, a cut or a bank, something.
Yeah. The cut, though, she's got to worry about the scratch.
Yeah. She's cutting it.
Yeah, that scratch was there.
Yeah.
But
all right, Kev will ball in hand. Gonna look to pocket the 1 for the win to tie it up 2-2. Oh, he missed it. I didn't like what he did with the cue ball there. I think you're probably supposed to go into the 5 off the bottom rail just in case you miss it. But...
Right.
And I don't know, it just feels like when you hit the 1 ball at that speed, the one I'm talking about, hitting it firm, it just seems like you make it more.
Oh, she might have too much on that.
Yeah. She'll probably still have a thin cut, slow outside English, or even inside English. I like slow outside, low outside. Yeah, hit that great. But now... No,
2-railer.
Yeah, 2-railer on the 15. It'd be great if it was a stop shot where the 11-9 gives her protection. Oh, she didn't hit it hard enough, though. Now Kev's going to have a free look.
Yeah. This could be game right here.
Yeah, that was a big mistake out of Ashley. She
saw it, she got excited, I think.
Yeah, I think so, too. She was like, wow, I felt so good on a stop shot 2-railer.
Yeah. It's little things like that. I mean, you start rolling, your game starts rolling, and then you make a little mistake like that. It really tears your back.
Yeah, this is no hanger, though. I mean, he's gotta cut it in, and he's a little jacked up on the rail, and this is no hanger.
I think
this is pretty coin flippish. Yeah, it wasn't easy. If the cue ball was out another 2 inches, he's probably 80% plus to make it. But
and Andy left Ashley a bank.
A 1-railer?
Yeah.
Oh, right-hand English?
Yeah. I like these shots.
Yeah.
They look so good when they go in.
Yeah, I like them too. You get a weird scratch with all the English sometimes in like the top left.
Yep.
If you really juice it up. Oh,
she hit that well.
Yeah, she hit that real smooth.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot out of it with
it floated over a
Yeah.
little bit. You could tell she's been playing a lot by her speed. Her speed of the cue ball, speed of the object ball. She's been hitting the ball real smooth.
Oh boy. All right, so what is she going to do after this?
She's putting inside on it, or she's going to try to go into the 9.
So, I don't know what she's going to do here.
She might just roll up and stick them in the back.
Yeah, just soft.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what else you're supposed to do.
Right. Good shot. Conservative. So Kev's just going to thin it and go try to stick to the bottom rail. Oh, just...
Oof. A little close to that side pocket there.
I thought he had more of an angle.
And she can't pocket a ball here. If she does, she's got to move the cue ball because it's going to spot up. And Kev would have a good look at this pocket. Okay. I thought she was just going to make it.
Me
right?
too.
I was, oh boy,
Me
what's
too.
going on here?
It looks like from our angle, like that was going right in.
Now Kev can make it.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, and then stick her on the back of the 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now she has no way of getting to the spotted ball.
Yeah, I think he executed that just how he wanted. She might kick at this one. Oh, she can see it.
Can she?
I mean, she's aiming at, oh, she's going off the 9.
Thinning the
off
9.
the 9. But she better hopes that cue ball runs. She got him on the rail though. That was good. But he might be able to bank the 11 and 3-rail the cue ball to protect against giving up the 9.
No, he's playing safe. He's
Yep. I think he was trying to clip that 9 and move it out too. Or just cross the 11.
See, there's a shot again. This is a very common shot in one pocket. This 1-rail bank back on the 11.
Yeah, that one lays a little tougher than the previous one, but it's still probably worth going in on.
Yeah. Because since you got that position on the 9.
Yeah. All right, a little weak. Now, Kev's got this. This one's harder than the one he had before, too. The shot on the 11 in the bottom right. It's pretty free unless you slow roll it. The only way you don't want to miss this is like this, and it comes up, and the cue ball's over here, and you leave a bank back. Like, that could be terrible.
Yep.
Oh, boy. All right, so
I
it
think
got...
he's okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's still rough.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's on the edge.
Yeah.
It's on the line.
He probably had to favor that side of the ball because there was a potential scratch looming in the bottom left. But she's going to go all in on this bank. She put something on. She put some inside in there.
Yeah. To block it.
Yeah, now she's... But this is okay for Kev because...
I was just going to hit it.
Yeah, you just bank the 9 basically, and you play all cue ball forward to the end rail.
I think he's going to knock it out with the 9.
No, you just play the cue ball forward. Yep, perfect. He wants that 9 to jump. All right, so he didn't leave a very good bank. She might bank at it, but I don't know. Yeah, it looks like she's going to take a swing at it. All right, so she's applying max pressure. She's doing her job.
So now Kev's just going to blast us, I think. Try to get them both out.
He could kick behind the 11 with inside English. But yeah, it looks like if he shoots the 9 straight at the hole, it takes both of them out.
Oh my
boy.
God. Oh.
All right, so we're sweating. 7-7. Ashley's battled back.
Yep. Now this is a 2-railer I see here, but you
She
got to
might
watch
be-
out for the double kiss on the cue ball. Back at the hole, at her hole. No? Let's see what she does here.
I think she's going to bank it up and down.
Yeah.
Oh, she miscued. That was a miscue.
Yeah, so Kev's... This is a big game right here. It's either 3-1 or 2-2.
Watch the scratch in the side, the bank. Okay, nope. And he hit it pretty good.
Yeah,
Not bad. Good speed. The speed is really good. She's got a 3-railer here. It's a little aggressive. But I don't know. I'm
Where's
curious.
her cue ball, though?
I'm curious to see if she's going to play those or not. Oh, she played the bank up and down.
Oh, that might be good. Oh.
Two-railer. Wow, he hit it pretty good.
It's going in. Is it good?
Oh, it hung.
Oh,
But
wow.
she might be able to get this one out.
I think so.
Or she can follow it and pocket the ball, follow it and scratch, and spot 2. She tried to get it out and made it, and she would have liked to have scratched, but she didn't. So Kev knots it up 2-2. Change pockets here.
It's a good break by Kev. Nothing snuck over to Ashley's side, and he's got the block. He's got the stack for the block. He's got a ball near his pocket. The 7 balls hanging out near Kev's pocket. The only thing, he might have left Ashley, yeah, I was gonna say.
Uh-oh. Now, this is tough to bridge. He's probably going to have to stretch with the bridge. Ian being jacked up over the 4.
It's Kevin
Oh, no,
Bourn.
he can
He's
reach
good.
it. Oh, he can reach it. That makes a world of difference.
It's Kevin Bourn. He's good.
And look, great shape
Nice
on the
job.
5. We got a little straight, though, but at least he's got a good look at it. Now, what are you going to do after the 5?
Does he have the angle to punch out for the 1 next? It's very tough to tell.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or even the 8 banks. He's gonna roll forward for the 8. Is the 8 bank?
Yeah. I don't know what you do next. Oh, you can split it? Oh. All right, now you can bank the 1 and go up table with the cue ball. Yeah, bank the 1. A little high right on it. Or just high.
Oh, that's turning. That's turning. No?
Oh, looks like a keeper.
Yeah.
Looks like a lot of pressure applied to Ashley here.
Yeah. So we got ball count. Kevin 2-0 up on Ashley on Kevin's break. I don't think Kevin's won one of his breaks yet. I think they've both been trading breaks.
Now, Ashley going in on this 15. This is a big shot. She made it. And a reward on the 6. So that's huge. That was a huge shot. If she had missed it, she was in big trouble. But she made it. Ian has a good look at the 6. And can come up for the 9 ball next. And then after that, she's going to have to figure something out. That 11 ball might be, maybe the 14-11, but I don't know. Might be wired.
She's looking at a bank, I think. She's looking at the bank at the 14.
No.
No?
No.
Oh, she's drawing.
I think I don't know. This is dangerous drawing. Yeah.
Oh.
So Kev got a big. Watch the cue ball spot. Watch the 9 spot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
This is the beauty of this game.
Wow, she caught a big break here. That is a big break.
So it's tough to see what can he kick the 1 or no?
The way it looked to me is he's gonna be frozen
trapped
on that ball. Yeah.
She's making sure. I mean,
they're looking for a ball to tap it in place so it won't stick to the cue ball. They need it frozen to the cue ball. Yeah, that was big.
I mean,
He's gonna have to thin the right. No, he thin the right, the 10 with right hand English, I think. I don't know if he can see the 3 because he might be stuck on the 10. If you could see the 3, maybe, but he's gonna thin the 9 and go the back of the 11. Just play right there. Yeah, so he's still in the driver's seat here. And it's all 2s. 2-2 in game count and ball count. A lot of 2s up there. She's going to kick at the 1 soft. Try to make it and just... she might get lucky off the 4.
Off the 4, yeah.
Oh, just missed. Whipped
both.
at everything, yeah. So, spot another one. And now Kev's going to have a chance to run some balls.
So what do you got here? You play the 1, 4, 14.
Yeah, thin the 1, miss the 4. Oh, he went in between.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Now that could have went better. Now the 8 and the 14 are locked up. He'd like to draw underneath the 14 and hit the 8, and then have the 14 next. Yeah, that's no good.
He's probably gonna thin the 11 and come just hide under the 8. If he
Yeah,
can.
I
If
don't
he can
know.
even see that. I don't even know if he can see that.
Sean Dixon in the chat. Great match. If I were playing either of these two, it would be 4-0 them. Yeah. Isn't Sean like undefeated on action matches?
I'm pretty sure he is. Or did he lose once? He lost to Pete Genovese, I think.
I think he broke even with Pete.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh, that's right.
I think
they played 8-ball
Pete,
first.
Pete won 8-ball, and then Sean won some sort of rotation game, I think.
Okay, so Kevin just scratched there.
I don't play one pocket. Yeah, that's what he wants us to think.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 10-8.
Yeah, I've heard that before.
I'll take 10-8.
I'll take 10-6.
All right, so Ashley, ball in hand. The 13 goes. This is a big shot for her because she could end up running a lot of balls here if she comes out of this shot good. Oh, she twisted. She had some body movement there. Did you see her twist her leg? Or
I did.
She twisted something. I saw her body move.
So she didn't really leave too much though for Kev.
Bank on the 11, maybe? Bank the 11 into some balls. The 11 might even go clean.
It has a lane.
It might
It
go
does
clean.
have a lane, but I don't think he got it. Well, that's not bad though.
No, he's got a ball on both rails.
Blocking.
Well, she can see the 13's the problem. She can go right at it. And now she can move some balls to her side. Yeah.
Almost backdoored the 8.
Yeah.
And
all right.
Now
So now Kev could bank the 13.
Yeah.
Now you got to be wary of the 8, but if I'm him, I'm banking that 13. And I'm sending the cue ball up table, max pressure. And I'm not even worried about the 8. If she wants to go in on the 8, next shot, let her.
He's gonna.
Oh, he played it off the 8.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Shot.
Well, I don't know. He might have given up a cut on the 4 ball. And those balls might have tied up. I mean, the 11 goes, but if you're above it now, you might be in trouble. And she might even have a lane in between
Shot
the
goes for
13,
sure.
the 13, 14. Yeah, get.
Oh.
And
Now
she
what do
might
you
have
do
got
here?
away with that.
Bank the 14? No, you can't.
He might be able to cut the 11, but I don't think so.
That's a tough spot to be in right here.
Yeah.
'Cause-
He could play off the 8, believe it or not. He could bank the 8 and leave the cue ball. Basically, you just roll into the 8 and bank it, right? You bank the 8 like this, and the cue ball comes like this way, right? And your goal is to leave the cue ball here and the 8 ball in between the cue ball, which is here, and the object ball, which is
And double
here.
'em up.
Right. And if you don't get it, you leave them basically straight in 8.5 feet. But I don't know. There might be something better. I don't see it yet, though. Yeah, that's not bad. But now she can bank the 13. Sean, thanks for liking the stream.
And kick the 11 out.
Well, you either bank the 13.
Oh, I thought you meant bank the 13 in the stack and get the 11 out.
I think you go all 13 here because it lays so good. She likes inside English on these banks. And now she's turning it around. She's slowly getting out of the trap. And Kevin has a 3-1 ball count lead here, so it's still anyone's game. The balls favor Kevin's hole.
Sean's telling us, he broke even with Pete. You're right. He got me an 8. I got him in 10 ball, call shot, call safe. But he also spotted me 3 on 15, both sets. Great shooter. I agree with you there, Sean. And he said he's done. Yeah, we're all learning the game too, Sean. I mean, that's the beauty about this game is you can't learn it all.
All right, Ashley. Yeah, to get that 11 out of there while you can. Don't. Yeah, just. Oh, she's gonna kick at it. Oh, I don't like that. Too soft. It doesn't. Well, yeah, no, I don't like that one. I think she could have got more value out of moving the 11 there. Because now Kev he just crosses the 13 and goes up table. Oh, he stayed down table. I don't know. Up table's your friend.
Yeah.
And maybe he was worried about giving up the 4, which I don't blame him.
Kicking this?
No, see, that's
Oh.
the shot she basically should have played the first time she moved the 11. She had like the same type of shot. Now,
4 off the 9.
yeah, just bank it towards the 9 and bring your cue ball to the top right corner. Just play all cue ball to the top right corner, and try to bank the 4 as much as you can.
Look out
Yeah,
the side.
just like that. But the steeper and up table more would have probably been a little better, but still nothing wrong with it. What can she do here? It looks like she can't see the 10 or the 4. Not that good. Oh, she can see the 10. Yeah, she'd love to see the bottom side of the 10 and just come down table. Yeah, perfect.
I think Kev's just gonna keep banking the 4. Drawn back. No. I had it mixed up. I had pockets mixed up again.
And she's gonna back up the 11. Gotta be careful here.
Going into the stack, yeah. Oh.
Alright, she missed it on the good side.
Yep.
Didn't leave a return bank. Kev kicks it out of there. Nice shot. Doesn't want it to go in. Okay.
You see a 2-reeler on that 10, or is that 8 ball in the way?
Yeah, no good.
No good.
No good. Maybe the 12. Play off the 12. Oh, she sees something different. She's drawing off the 15. Yeah.
He doesn't have the 11? No. The 9's in the way.
That's the 12 ball.
Oh.
He might have it, but I don't know. He's probably playing cue ball off the 14. I don't know. Okay, yeah, just moving him over.
That stack, the 4-ball stack right there really blocks all of her banks, so.
Alright, so playing all cue ball. Kev doesn't really have too much here. He's probably playing off the right side of the 11 and bringing the cue ball up table to top right. She might have something on the 14. Bank the 14 hard into the 3. Basically into the 3. And a lot of good things can happen. I'll just cross it over and play the cue ball into there. Nothing wrong with that. She would have liked the 14 to get over more.
I think Kevin plays the 11 now. Bank the 11 back. He has
Yeah.
a lane.
Yeah, looks
and
free.
then the cue ball goes up towards the right, top right pocket.
Yeah, use some low left.
Yeah, and then you got block. Yeah.
Draw up to the top rail if you can.
And you got the blockers. You got the stack blocking. Oh, you hit it hard. Nice.
Oh, he came all the way around. He doesn't want to hit the 10. I didn't. Okay, I thought he was coming around for the 14, but he's got the 3-12 combo now.
That could be dangerous though if he misses.
Yeah, it looks like he lays pretty good though. I expect Kev to, if he goes in on it, to make it.
He's looking. It's wired, right? The famous last words. It's wired. He's playing. Safe shot.
Opening him up, moving him around.
So we got Kev up, was it 4-1 ball count?
Yep, 4-1.
I gotta try to hide. Oh.
Yeah, she doesn't want that to go in. She needs some balls on her side of the table. She's hasn't been able to apply much pressure for a while here. Kev's just been running the show and this rack.
That's what the game is all about, possession.
Yeah, right. Once you get possession, you don't want to give it up. You just want to keep the pressure on your opponent.
You want them kicking balls out every chance they have. Every chance at the table.
Crestmore, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate you. Guys, if you don't mind, please like and share. Send a donation if you can, but if you can't, like and share is greatly appreciated. For anybody that does want to send a donation, for every $5 you send, you get 1 ticket and a signed Moritz Newhausen cue ball. There's going to be 4 winners. That's going to be Tuesday or Wednesday. Monday, Moritz is going to be playing our local great player Alex Bosch here, exhibition match on the Make a Score Tour. That's going to be Monday at 8 o'clock. Tune into that, and I'll do the drawing for the 4 cue ball winners Tuesday or Wednesday.
That should be a good match.
Yeah, they're going to play a 13-9 Fargo race. And
looking forward to that one.
Yeah, that's going to be great. It's going to be a lot of fun.
They're playing on this 9-foot diamond, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's going to be right here on the same table, and Moritz has played on it quite a bit. And obviously Alex knows the table. And should be a great match. Moritz is at the McDermott Classic right now. He played in the 1-ball 1 pocket, and he played in the 1 pocket, and he's now in the main event 9-ball. That's his bread and butter game, rotation.
Nice shot by Ashley.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Could have got a sweeter bump there, but
she has this combo she's gonna fire away at.
It's kind of free, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
sure is.
Why not?
You can't, nothing bad can really happen.
The only thing bad could happen is the 9 overcuts the 14 and pushes it to the rail, and then you leave a bank just like that, except for the 14's got to get higher.
Oh, and then 9 hit the point on the side pocket.
Yeah, I don't know if the 14 came up enough to leave a bank here. Kev would love to bank this one back.
I think he's going to put it on his side.
I think he's going to try with a bunch of left-hand English and try to make it reverse off the rail. Hey, over did it. Well, now she's got it. Wow, she's probably going to make this bank and make him pay for that miss. Cause,
no double kiss, huh?
Yeah, I don't think this one kisses. I think she beats this one. As long as it's not a dead scratch in the corner, I think this one lays good because it's favoring the high side of the pocket.
Yeah, these are the one that always get me. These banks.
Yeah.
So I believe Kevin can bank that 9, but it's too risky of a shot though. Yeah, he's gonna leave Ashley a shot here. It's a favorite to make this. And
Andy Gao asking, what's the difference between 1 pocket and 1-ball 1 pocket? So 1-ball 1 pocket is just 1 ball. It basically mimics a normal 1 pocket game like this being at a 7-7 ball count with 1 ball left on the table. You're just basically playing that scenario over and over and over. And it teaches you the moving part the late game moving part very well. It's if you're struggling on late game moving, play one ball, one pocket, because it will teach you how to move late in a rack. Very strategic game, you know. Just like one pocket. It's just like I said, it mimics the final stages of a 7-7 one pocket rack.
It's a very good explanation.
So Kev's got a 9-ball lingering here, putting some pressure on Ashley. She's got to be careful, because if you try to kick this one out of there, you know, the 3, the 2, the 14, there's a lot of stuff that goes. You got to be careful here.
Yeah, 4-2. It's this is a big point in the game. Well, balls are wide open. Kevin's got one hanging right near his hole. Really got to be careful here.
No problem, Andy. Thanks for tuning in. She might just give it to him. I might just give it up here.
But the bank is there on the 14 also, with being on the good angle. You know, I mean, you got.
Yeah, but he's got to be careful with that, because the 13 ball that's up there, or not the 13. What is that? The 12 ball.
She kicked it out. She might have left Kevin a bank on the 12 ball. Oh no, is he comboing the 3?
Banking at the 12 ball. Looks like he lays pretty good for the stop shot safety here.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, he didn't. Those locking up really were not good for Kev.
Nope.
Takes a lot of pressure off Ashley in this situation.
Especially with those 2 balls near the side pocket also that are kind of tied up too, because you can't bank the 8 back. You know, it's just. That's a good shot by Ashley.
Yeah,
right,
it was a great shot with position.
Yeah, on the
And
right
now
perfect angle.
Yeah, now she got the 14, come up for the 9. And then it's a question of, does the 12 ball pass into the bottom right corner? I'm not sure if it does. It looks like it does. All right, so Ashley off to the races. It looks like she's got enough angle to pocket the 9 and slide over. If, in fact, this ball goes in the corner as well. We're going to find out.
Is she trying to go into him?
Yeah, she tried to go into him. And watch out. Okay.
Now, this might lay for a bank on the combo bank.
I see it. Yeah, it might. It's a little risky. I mean, not really, I guess, if you just draw. You don't want to hit its pocket speed and leave a bank on the 3.
Right.
If you hit it, you probably hit it firm to where if you miss it, the 3 ball clears.
I think she's okay though. I think she's gonna be okay. She's drawn it. Yeah. Oh, it went way wider than I thought.
Yeah, she's lucky that the speed was so short, because if that 3 came down more, would have been trouble.
Yeah, no, Kevin's in trouble here. He doesn't have anything on his side that's makeable. I don't know if that was at the stripe near the side there.
15?
Yeah, I don't know if that goes or not.
Is he gonna bank this ball back? Yeah. Uh-oh. Cue ball. Oh boy. So that hurt, and now Ashley's got a great opportunity. This is a big rack too.
Yeah.
This is a huge rack.
Ashley playing for 3.
And this was Kevin's break as well. So for Ashley to win from here, they can't just trade breaks. She has to win on his break. And this could be that win that she would need, and then hold serve after that. But it's easier said than done, that's for sure. Made it. So that's 6, playing for 2. She fell a little bit on the 50 here.
Yeah, she's in a funny spot. But she makes that 14 or the 12. She's good. Hold it.
Great shot there.
Yep.
And playing for one. Looks like she can back cut this 11 ball. I don't think the scratch is too much of a concern.
I could see a break being taken after this rack.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. Oh, great shot. Hit
Oh,
that
what a shot.
clean.
That's a nice shot by
Hit that
Ashley
super
to
clean.
bring it 3-2.
And I think she's asking about taking a break. We'll find out.
Very nice shot by that,
Yeah.
Ashley.
And she's going to take a 3-2 lead. And I believe we're going to go on a short break. We'll be back with you shortly.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my drive was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0. If you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what, you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination and weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard f***ing work. You put it in, you believe in it, you will succeed.
Everything was done to try to learn how to become a better basketball player. Everything. And so when you have that point of view, then literally the world becomes your library to help you become better at your craft.
Some of the best athletes, the greatest athletes in the world, do things when they're uncomfortable.
You just have to stay calm because it's not finished to the last point, no matter how close you get. I've been working so hard all my life to be here, and I was determined to get this.
You gotta start from way down the bottom. You gotta let it grow up with you. And if you're successful and you try hard enough, you're bound to come out on top. Just like these boys have come to the top now.
Mentally, we have a vision, we have a finish that we have to attain, and sometimes you have to do it when you're old and you're tired, and I think it's the test of your will to succeed.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your team.
All right, guys, we're back. I think Ashley just broke, I believe.
All right, so we're back in action here. Switching up the pockets. So Ashley has a 3-2 lead, and it's her break. So this is a huge, I mean huge rack. If she holds her serve, her break here, and takes a 4-2 lead, Kevin would be breaking 2 out of the remaining 3 racks, but it would force him to win all 3 racks.
Right. Ashley crossed that 10 ball over very nicely. I think Kevin has to just make it. And I don't know if he wanted to go that high on the stack. He wanted to go into the stack, I think.
All right, so I'm not sure what she's doing here. I thought
she just left Kevin up.
Yeah, did she shoot to the wrong hole?
I'm not too sure.
Oh no, this was Kevin's break, wasn't it? Or no? All right, guys. Here's where the pockets were first.
That's my fault. Sorry about that, guys. I just automatically assumed that they were playing their previous pockets that they have been playing off their break. It was a lesson, don't go assuming.
She's...
That's what I thought. Actually jumps out to a quick 2-0 lead. Ball count.
Is that one ball dead?
No.
It
goes the long rail.
Yeah, I think so too, but she's looking at it now. You're right. So she's just going to thin something, move some balls over, and protect the cue ball.
Good shot.
Yeah, great shot. So he can't go to the bottom rail or the top rail now.
I like just kicking the 6 into the 2 possibly and leaving the cue ball right in the
You could go through the 7-ball with follow.
That's true.
Two rail it out around the 2. Yeah, even move the 2 is even better, yeah.
Yeah. Now, does she have the 14, though?
Yeah, she might, but the cue ball is very risky.
Cue ball goes right into the
9.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's there, but it comes with a lot of risk. Chat, any predictions what you think's going to happen from here? Ashley has a 3-2 lead, and it's her break this rack, 3-2 game lead, and a 2-1 ball count lead. But if Kevin is to win this rack, and it's still early and it's pretty neutral, it would be 3-3 with his break. So whoever wins this rack has an advantage. Either Ashley wins this rack and has a big advantage, or Kev wins this rack and has a minor advantage. Or I should say Kev would have a moderate advantage. He'd be breaking. He'd be 3-3 breaking in a race of 2. That's pretty strong advantage.
Uh-oh.
So now she has a look at the 14. She can either bank it into the stack and draw below the 6 and use that as protection, or she can just bank it straight at the hole. Yeah, she chose banking it into the stack, and yeah, she got some good movement there. So Kev's gonna 2-rail or bank the 14 into the 1 maybe and try to move both of them.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he missed the 1.
2-railer.
He needs that ball to jump. It did. He definitely didn't want to leave a 1-rail back on that 14. Would have been big trouble.
She got a free bank on the 2.
Yeah, it looks like it. Some high English. Bring the cue ball up table.
She hit that one real good. Really good.
Does it have the legs?
Thanks.
Yeah, dove to the rail too. Yeah, that one rolled off. Look.
Oh, it rolled again. Yeah, right as you said that.
Yeah, that one rolled
replay
off.
or
Too late.
Too late.
So Kev can bank the 2, clean or into the 1. Speed a little off. He would have liked the cue ball tighter to the top rail. He would like the 2 ball closer to his hole. She has a look at the 1 now. But what can she do after the 1 is the question. She missed it, and she might give up a look at the 2.
Yeah, that 2 ball's definitely goes.
So Kev better jump on this moment of weakness here. Get in gear, because this is a big rack, and he knows it. And he would have liked to have come out of that better, but he could play off the 9. He could bank it into, I think banking it into the 12 is pretty good, you know. Pushes the 3 down. He could just come down table. He could cross the 9 and bring the cue ball this way. I like banking the 9 into something, into that, or into that, or into this.
That could get dangerous, so.
Oh yeah, it could, but I think the danger is in your best interest here. I think the 1 ball's your big concern. If you do bank this 9, you got to protect against the 1. I think he's coming down table, yeah. So he didn't give up any banks.
Yeah, and he protected the 9 with the stack, which is a pretty good shot.
Yep, patient shot.
Yep.
Kev's gonna bank the 6 ball.
Or the combo. He have combo.
Oh
the
yeah,
1.
the 7-1
Send a
bank
1
combo.
Yeah, send a 1 towards his pocket.
Yeah. Yeah,
and he can even draw the cue ball back into the stack, maybe?
Yeah, you gotta watch out for a kiss here. Okay, beat the kiss.
Oh, the bank. Uh-oh.
She might end up banking this one.
Yeah.
Maybe a stop shot. Yeah, good shot. Now what?
Stop shot in the 3?
Yeah, she's gonna do something off the 3 probably.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at that one. That was a creative shot here. Kicked at the 9 and cue ball into the stack. Nifty little shot. Now she got protection on the 15. Oh, Kev might be able to bank the 3. Oh no, he just stayed below it.
You kept thinning the 4 and going, trying to freeze the bottom rail, maybe.
Yeah, could go 2 rails, bottom rail. He's feeling aggressive. He could bank the 6 and try to stick the cue ball up table, but it's dangerous.
Yeah.
He could bank the 4, but dangerous.
Especially being down by 1 ball in 1 full game.
Yeah, if I'm him, I'm playing this rack like it's hill, because this rack is, I mean, so important.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
That's oh, it might actually triple them up.
Yeah, she was already doubled up, but now he's got no...
She got the 8 ball, though, I think. And she just ended the last rack with that same shot almost, but not shooting over a ball. Very similar shot.
Yeah.
The scratch, though, she's looking at.
I think she can cut it, and cue ball gets out of there clean. 2 rails. She could bank the 14.
I was just looking at either the 9.
Or bank the 9.
Yeah, the 9.
Looking for the bridge. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. That could have been trouble if it hit the 3 for her. Kev will probably bank this 14 out and put the cue ball at the bottom rail. He's looking to see if anything's wired.
Thin the 8, maybe?
You might as well play the 14 with follow. Bank it out of there if you're going to just go to the bottom rail. You might as well remove the 14 while you're at it. Well, he's just going to thin the 8 and go bottom. Unless he's playing a combo or something.
Thin the 8. Uh-oh. That's not good.
Why? The 7? She's going to bank the 7.
Yeah.
Or she might be able to cut the 15.
Yeah, the 15 cuts.
No reward after. I might bank the 7 if I was
trying to run into the stack, I think.
Oh, she's scratchy. Yikes. She had a big opportunity there. Pocket the 15 or bank the 7 back. That was a big mistake. Kev needs to make the most out of this here. He's got the 8 to start with. Now, he's going to have to go into the stack. He's going to put the cue ball like center table behind the head string and have an angle going into the stack. Pocket the 8, break him open, try to run some balls. Oh, he's going, I don't know, I don't know, like the cue ball almost froze into the rail. He's got a dead one.
Wired?
Yeah, it must be dead. I clipped 13 first going in.
Uh-oh.
And she's going to have a 13-15 combo.
Or the 6 ball.
Yeah, you got to play the combo over that 6. The combo straight in, right? And the 13 stays there. You just roll it, pocket it, and the 13 should stay there for your next shot. This is a big spot in the rack here. She could run. She's playing for 6, and they're all there. There's 8 there. All right, so a good start. Got a little straight on this ball. Might have to go rail first.
She plays a bank. Oh no.
Oh,
she got it.
She hit the 14 though with the bridge. All right, they're playing 1 ball's option, and then 2 balls is probably a foul. So now she's got the 1. But it's going to be tough to come out with a good look after the 1. It looks like the cue ball's running into the 4. And you could draw out of it, but to what? Maybe a little too high for a bank on the 4. I don't know.
Yeah. You really got it.
I mean, she might be able to, but the cue ball's
A lot of
flying.
traffic. Yeah, a lot of traffic.
Probably be better off just banking the 4 out of there. So she's going to play the 11-8 and get both of them out of there and draw back. And Savoy saying when gambling decent, he thinks it should be all ball fouls, or at least in the act of shooting. The players made their own rules for this one. I always let the players just, do whatever they want to do. But personal preferences, everybody's got their personal preference.
Yeah, it's a big turning point in a game, if that was a foul.
She hit that great because she got great position on a 1-rail bank on the 4 here. She hit that ball really well. And this one, I expect her to make, or it's going to be a hanger. She made it. And she got a pretty bad rub there. She might be able to 3-rail the 8. But there's a lot of traffic. She might be able to back cut the 6 if she's not absolutely frozen to it.
2-rail the 4 or the 12.
I think she's just playing safe with the cue ball. Yeah. Good shot. Didn't give up anything. And she's got a commanding 7-2 ball count here in this pivotal game. And she's going to have a bank on the 6, but it comes with risk. Maybe a bank on the 3, but it doesn't look like it lays right. It looks like it's headed more towards the side pocket. But she might just be playing to try to get it down table. Oh, that rub off the 7 wasn't so bad.
So is there a 2-railer on the 9, or is that 8 in the way?
Might be a 1-railer on the 6, but I don't know.
Yeah.
He's down 7-2, so he'd like to be aggressive if he can.
Yeah, he's gonna roll that forward.
Yeah,
oh, that's
just
see, I hit that corner. It's the second time it hurt him.
Now she can. I don't know. She could bank the 9 if she really wanted, but
gonna play the 6 over to her.
Yeah,
side,
I think she's better off just crossing the 6 and go up table. Oh,
she went for it.
Now Kev's gonna have the. Okay, so Kev's in business here. He could shoot the 12. He could shoot the 12, and he can have the cue ball with left-hand English go to the rail and down, or maybe the 6 or the 3 next, or protection at least if he misses it.
It's very, very tough.
Yeah,
it's a very, very, very tough shot.
Jacked up with inside English, super tough. You play all cue ball on this one. If you make the ball, great, but.
So I got a question from Ben Savoy. He's asking what's your preference if you and I are playing a $100 rack.
If we're playing $100 a rack, I would, and it's just me and you. I would play. My preference would be how they're playing. If 1 ball moves, it's option. If 2 balls or more are moved, it's a foul. If 1 ball moves in the path of the cue ball or object ball, it's a foul. And as long as both guys aren't following left and right, I don't see any issues with it. If one guy's just carelessly doing it left and right, then it might need renegotiations after a set or something. But I've never had issues playing with people like that. I've had more issues where people claim you touched a ball or this or they feather a ball and they won't admit it, or they didn't feel it, or
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, it's tough to play all ball fouls with no ref or neutral party.
Right. So it looks like that 3-6 is wired towards her hole.
So is he going to try to pocket this and swing over with some inside? So he stayed up table. He was probably trying to come back for like the 8 or something. But it's safe either way.
Yeah, it's not bad.
But she's going to have a free bank at the 8 now. And this lay's good if she can reach it. Or a two-railer, yeah. So she probably couldn't reach the 8, and this two-railer lays pretty good.
Wow, she had that great.
Yeah, the speed was coming in a little hot, though. Kev might just play off the 3, a stop shot on the 3. Yeah, I think that's what he's gonna do. Yep. It'd be split the 9-8. Yeah, get over on his side. Nice. So now she might not be able to shoot the 8 in fear of the 3. Kev needs balls down table, and they lay decent.
She's shooting it.
Yeah. I don't blame her. All right, so she took care of the cue ball.
Might have that 8. And that 7's a blocker for the scratch. If he uses...
Yeah, it looks like he's got the window. Oh, yeah, he shot the 3.
Nice shot.
And he'd love a bank on the 8 here. Oh,
Yeah,
the 6. How about a shot at the 6?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I missed the replay there, but that was a great shot.
It's a nice shot, Kev.
So that gets him in the rack here. So if he pockets these 4, 5, we could have 7-6 with 2 balls left on the table. And then it's anyone's game from there.
Mm-hmm.
So he's going to come up for the 12 now, and he's got an angle to come down table for the 8 bank. He might have fell dead straight where he just put some follow on it. He might have
He's going to draw it over to the rail, I think, and take the 8.
And
He's
cut it?
got to think about this one.
Yeah,
just cut it, yeah.
Depends on his angle. It looks like he can just go forward with follow. Yeah, this is good too.
Nice shot.
He fell a little funny. I felt pretty good.
Gonna have to hit it hard.
He can just use inside English. I thought the scratch was in the way, but it's not.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot too.
Great shot. Now bank the 9.
Hit that one a little wide, but it's on his side. Actually leaves Ashley. Is that a double kiss? I'm not too sure. I always get these. I think it might be.
Oh, she hit it good.
Yeah.
She hit it good. Kev's going to be forced to make this and foul. Make this and scratch, spot 2. And then it'll be 7-5 with 3 balls on the table, and she'll have no shot with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so it's going to be 7-5 ball count. We're going to spot 2. She's going to have ball in hand behind the line. Kev's going to need all 3. So she's making sure they're straight and frozen. She's probably going to play. The fact that she took that long to freeze them and straight, she's probably going to play the draw shot and shoot the 9. Yeah, so now she's going back and redoing it. So I would definitely expect her to be shooting the draw shot. So she's going to put the cue ball about 1 to 3 cue balls off of center to our left. And she's going to use a ton of draw. And she's going to play the 9 straight to her hole. And she's going to draw up table. And the 8 ball is going to bank like this on the short side towards the hole. Oh, she didn't shoot that shot. And what just happened?
I'm not too sure.
Okay, yeah, so it must have rolled off on her. She just mishit it really poorly. So now Kev's going to look to tie it up 7-7 and be down to 1 ball. And with how the 7 ball lays, as long as he makes a 9.
Yeah, just make the 7
just
too and leave it right there.
Yeah. Oh, he tried to make it. Yeah, no, if he made it, it would have spotted up and he would have had a shot. He could even bank this, but it's going to be hard to reach.
Yeah, he's got it behind the back.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's better off just tapping it and not getting crazy here, just like that. Yeah.
That's nice because he left it so she can't make it. Made him down table, so.
This is a great battle and such an important rack, I'll tell you.
Yeah, yeah.
So he's probably just going to hit this and keep them both up there on the table. And just leave no bank.
Yeah, like you said earlier, I think, I mean, I don't know, the winner of this rack, I think, might win the set. Would be my guess. It's a big game. A big game. But then again, it is one pocket, so you can't really, you never know.
Alright, so I expect Ashley to just thin this ball. She doesn't want to make it, and if she does make it, she's got to get the cue ball out of there. Yeah, she's going to make it. She tried to hook him, and I don't think that was worth the risk. Because now she's giving him a shot at that was a big mistake right there. You can't give your opponent this look here. You know, you just can't. It's very hard to hook behind the corner, and sometimes you even scratch.
And it's such a common shot too, the spot shot for one pocket. You're shooting that shot all the time, so it's
so she got away with it for now.
Something that comes up a lot.
But I don't think she'd shoot that shot again.
Nope. So if Andy Gal, if you're listening, this is one ball, one pocket right here.
Yeah, now we're playing one ball, one pocket. Oh, Kev hit that sweet. He made it. He might have made it. No, bottom rail.
What a shot.
Boy, he hit that really well, though. Excuse me. Just beat the kiss pretty easily. Hit that great. So Ashley kicking behind it.
Double hit.
Nah, she's going to get away with it. Yep, she got away with it. Kev might be able to dig into this enough with some left and bank it towards this hole, but cue ball's going to be running around the table hot, and he might give up an easy bank if he missed it. Yeah, uh-oh. Now she's going to have a free bank at her hole.
A little wide.
Kev's going to have a look at this bank with some outside English to beat the kiss.
Oh, that's a good shot. I think that's going.
And Kev with a great shot to knot it up 3-3, and he's going to have the break. This was a big shot. And he hit it great. So one of the players is taking a quick bathroom break and is on the way back to the table. All right, Kevin to break. And he knotted it up 3-3. All right. Jim Bourn, thanks for liking the stream. Maybe a relative of Kevin Bourn?
I think it's his father.
Oh, okay.
He's joining us. How you doing, Jim?
Kevin Baccio asking the pocket size. It's a standard diamond, standard cut diamond.
Which means 4.5.
All right, so Ashley with a nice shot there. Kev looking like he's going to play off the 4.
And the 6.
Oh, yeah, you can see the 6. Would have been nicer to hit that 6 just a little harder to get it out of there. Now if he can't really go up table because he's got to worry about the 6. But she's got more to worry about than him. He broke the balls. She's gonna bang. Okay, she's oh boy. Look at the tide turning now.
Yeah.
She was looking to take a 4-2 commanding lead, and now Kev won the rack 3-3, and now he's got ball in hand and she owes one.
With balls surrounding his pocket.
Right,
you know?
right.
Big game. Momentum is a huge thing in this game. Really in any game, but especially this one.
All right, so he's going to start with the 4, and then he's probably going to take care of the 9. And then it'd probably come up for the 5 ball. Or the 13. It'd be nice to get it up for the 13. That'd be the best one to get on. Yeah, he tried to, but he's got the 5 as a backup ball here. He can go 5 to the 8 now. He might even be able to come back up table for the 2 or the 13 after this.
I think he's on a good angle to draw up for the 15. Stun up for the 15, maybe? Oh, no.
Yeah, he came up for the 13. Got a little bit away from him. But now he can draw into the 3 if he wants. If he's got an angle going that way, he could draw like into the 3 and use it as a stopper for the 15. Yeah. All right, so now he's kind of in between here. So a little thin on the 15 and a little thin on the 2. But no problem. He's got a good cut in the 15 here. Probably play some right hand English and stay above. Yep. So now the 11 went, but no good.
Or 1? Does the 1 pass?
The 1 I don't believe passes. He might shoot the 6 into the 7 and the 13. Okay, the 10.
Ball.
Does the 10 go?
The 8 ball
Oh,
is
the
cutting
8. Yeah.
Okay, that's not bad though. He hung it.
And now that 6 ball is coming back to haunt him that he left there earlier, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she still would have had a cut on the 11 or the 14. If the 6 wasn't there, she'd probably had a good look at the 14. She's got to be super careful here, though, because if you miss a ball and Kev's got the 8 hanging,
right,
you know, you're in trouble. But she does have a very comfortable starter on the 6. And she's probably going to look to play the 14 next. Oh, that's no good. So now she's going to have to just roll up and give up the 8.
Gonna try to lock him up on the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a 12.
12 ball, that's what I meant.
She's gonna have a good bank at the 6 here. As long as the cue ball is not running above the 2 ball. Even if it is, she's got options. She's gonna go after the 6 ball one way or another. Should have short, really good, but not good enough.
He's looking. Still have to tell the angle, so he's looking to kick that 6 out and stop the cue ball. Oh no.
She banked this one? No. Oh, she's
Yeah,
trying to bank
off
it
the
up and
stack.
break those open.
Yeah.
But now Kev's gonna have a juicy bank on the 12.
Yeah. With the 11 to stop it.
Yeah. Yeah, he might just go rail first into the 11 as a stopper, or he played that kind of. Well, he's got a okay, so he's got a 6-0 ball count. So, yeah, no reason to get crazy.
He used the stack for a block, you know. She's gonna probably hit the 10 and try to. She went for the bank. Kev playing for 2.
There's one.
Yeah, and he's got safe to say a bank on the 7.
Yeah, I don't know. All these balls lay pretty open. Gotta be careful here. He'd like to run into the 11. Yeah, that's good. Oh.
And you got a blocker.
Yeah, as long as she can't back cut the 11.
Honestly, I think that's too risky.
She needs the world, and he needs 1. If you have to back cut it, you back cut it. I mean, there's 6 balls. If you could bank the 7, there's 6 balls down there that go. I wouldn't be disappointed if I was her, if I had a good look at it, you know? And she missed it, but it was tough. Yeah, she got a little roll here. Maybe.
Now, do you go rail first for the 7?
Yeah.
With spin?
Well, yeah, you got to be careful because there's a scratch there. But I mean, it shouldn't scratch, but it's possible. I might 3-rail the 11 and draw into the 10 and 3-rail the 11 out.
Yeah.
And draw into the 10.
Kick the 10
1,
over.
2, 3, and out, and draw into the 10, forcing the 10 in that direction is something worth looking at. It might not lay right, but
just putting the 2 into it. Oh, okay.
He's just taking it. Yeah, okay. So he could see this. Oh, he needed 1. That's right. So I forgot he needed 1. I think he needed 2 for some reason.
Me also.
All right. So Kevin Bourn now on the hill first, 4-3. He was just at risk of being down 4-2, and now he's up 4-3, just like that.
Yep. It's funny how this game works.
That was a quick rack. That was by far the quickest rack of the night, right?
Yeah.
Not even close.
Absolutely. Yep.
But now it's Ashley's break, and she's happy for that because she needs to win here on out.
She's happy, but they've been trading breaks all night, and that's the first break that was won by the breaker. Am I correct? That was the first rack that was won by.
Sounds good.
I'm pretty sure.
It sounds good.
Pretty sure they've been winning each other's breaks.
Yeah, this is gonna be a big break. She scratched on her break earlier, and then during a break she was telling us how she's been struggling a little bit with her break. So she's gonna have to lay down a good break here.
Yeah, for sure.
And Kev Hasn't played his A game, but he's played pretty well.
Yep.
And you got to think he just went from super anxious to about to be down 4-2 to pretty comfy now with a 4-3 lead.
Oh.
And she didn't lay down a good break.
No.
And he can play right off the first shot.
Yeah, he's got a good advantage right here.
Yeah, so Kev got to be loving life.
Stop
Stop
the shot.
No, you go into the stack. Yeah, a little follow.
Yeah.
And you, like, go towards the stack.
I think, yeah.
All right, so Ashley, she's gonna have to oh shoot, look at this opportunity.
What a shot.
Oh, and makes it.
That's a great shot.
Never a doubt. And now what? Shoot the 1 into the stack? Man,
Yep.
you might give up a bank. You gotta be careful. Jack, a little low right, jack up. Yeah. I would like seeing the cue
Pretty
ball go
effective.
up table more.
Yeah.
Just a little bit more. So Kev's got a... I thought he had a look at the 4. Yeah, he does. It looks like just clean 1 rail, no kiss. Just draw. Stop shot, yeah. Sorry guys, forgot to switch the pockets. The 7-14 bank combo.
Oh, look at this.
It needs it to jump.
Yeah, it needs
it to jump.
He's good.
So now what? Not too much here. She could get super aggressive and bank the 2-ball back 1 rail with a bunch of left-hand English and go 3 rails around, but it's too aggressive. There's something got to be better than that. She's going to play all cue ball and come back 3 rails behind the 14. Oh, uh-oh. She got away with it. She wanted to come behind that ball. Oh, so I believe she was trying to draw to the bottom rail and didn't get enough draw, and she scratched.
Oh,
and
I didn't know.
Yeah. Now Kev with ball in hand here, and he's got a great opening look with the 2-ball. So Kev's going to play the 2, and then he's got the 14 next. And then it can deviate from there. He's going to have to develop the stack if he wants to run out at least.
Yeah, so Kevin being up 1-0 in ball count, 4-3 in game count, with ball in hand is a big advantage right now.
Oh, that 5-ball might pass. If that 5-ball passed, I would have played shape on it first, yeah, because that's a tougher ball to come around on later. Okay, interesting.
8-ball banks.
Yeah, you know what, Kenny? I think you're right, but you got to be really careful here. You got to know where you're putting that cue ball, because, I mean, if you can stop right there in between the 11-9, great. Like it went into the 11 to protect. He needs that to jump. Yeah, I don't know. He might have got away with it. Oh, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of risk bank in this 8 here, because the 14. She doesn't want to sell it to 14. So this is a tough spot. It almost looks like she's looking at like a 9-14 combo bank or something, but
Thin the 9-ball and try to get behind the 8.
Just stop shot the 8-2 rails into the stack and push things towards your pocket.
Yeah.
Just stop shot 2 rails into the stack. Open them up. That's all right. So she's down 3-0 ball count, but the ball's lay in her favor. And that, I mean, that's a thin cut, jacked up over the 12 and 6, but
still a favor to make it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what type of reward's going to come after it. The cue ball might push balls towards Kevin's pocket.
Goes into the 7. Should be all right.
All right, she got away with it. Kev's just going to roll up, give her the 1. And she'll maybe look to bank the 14. So he's got to be conscious of what she could do with the 14 ball if he rolls in the 1. If he could thin the 1, if he could make the 1 and thin it and come out like cue ball here would be better. If you leave the cue ball right here, it leaves the bank on the 14 a little easier next shot. So he might look to move the cue ball more towards center table, bottom rail. Just make the 1 with some high left. No, he's just going to roll up and let her take the 14. Which is not, it's not a free shot. There's a little risk here. That cue ball's jumping out of there hot, but I think it's worth shooting.
She's going off the stack.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, it must have laid thinner than it looked. Because she would have loved to have shoot it if she could have.
I could see Kev just thin in the 7, going into the rail and back out. Oh, he's just gonna jack up on the 13, draw under. Yeah. Joe for the scratch, though.
Yeah, I think he did. Wow.
Uh-oh.
That's a big mistake.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because that 3 goes too, so that's it's a big mistake.
Yeah, I don't know about starting with a 3. I think I start with the 6 ball. Play the 6, then the 2, and then maybe you could come around for the 3 or something, but I don't know. That 3 ball's just, I don't know. Yeah, she's going to start with the 6. She's going to look to play the 2 next. And she'd love an angle to go into the 7-11. Now she got on the high side of it. Oh, keep going. Then you got the 15. Yeah. That worked out. Now she might have an angle to go towards the 3. Or she can just kind of hold for the 2. Okay, hold for the 2. Now she's got options. Now she can come up table for the 3. You use high right, you use low left. She's using left, I believe. Oh, she just stayed down table. I wonder, maybe the 7 went if she got a little higher up. Maybe the 7 had went.
Double bank.
She's still looking at it, or maybe she's looking at playing the 7 off the 11. You know, with the cue ball, going to the 11 and with some left.
Kicking the 10. Banking the 10. Banking the 8.
All right, so So Kev's going to have a pretty free shot at the 10.
With position on the...
Well, I don't know if he could hold, but he might be able to go into the rail and into the 7 or the 11 to push it towards his hole. Oh, he's got a 3-ball combo that's free. Well, I can't say it's free, but... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't know if the 13's high enough to bank. She would love to, but there's a kiss. There's some problems. She could just play off the 14 and draw low right and draw to the right side of the 13 if she can't safely bank it. She could even bank the 12, believe it or not. Okay, so good shot there.
So we got 4-2 ball count.
With Kevin Bourn on the hill.
What do you just play the 3 into the point right here, or... Oh no, he's shooting the 7 to the rail. But you gotta be careful because that 8 banks.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna cross the 7 and stay on the left side. Try to block the 14 bank with the 11. Now, she might be looking, she might look at the 8. Actually, the 11 might just bank, but it comes with a lot of risk.
I think the 8's a little bit more risky.
She's going to come down table. She's going to cross the 11 and stay down table with the cue ball. Yep, good shot. So now Kev doesn't have much. He might have to be forced to play off the 14, which he really doesn't want to. But he might have to. Yeah, he's going to. He's just going to draw to the bottom rail. Yep, good shot. Is she going to play the combo bank on the 11? Yeah, she sure did. Hit it pretty good, too.
Yeah. Left Kevin a bank on the 13, but that's risky.
Yeah.
Or you could take the 11, actually. Can he?
It looks like he could bank the 11. He could bank the 13, I believe it is. If he could bank the 13 and stay above the 3 and double her up, yeah, he's jacked up, though. This is asking for a lot. He's just got to remove the 11. Just cross it and follow through to the cue ball bottom rail. Yep. Yeah, that's all. Nice safe shot. Not much bad can happen there. So she's got a free look at the 3 ball here. And she overcut it. And Kev's doesn't really have much on offense here. He's just going to bank that 3 ball out of there. Keep the cue ball bottom rail. He might hit it firm and 3 rail it towards like the right side pocket area. He might have left her a bank. that comes with some risk, but she might take it.
I like the well,
The 8 looks like a kiss. I don't think you could bank the 8. But she could definitely bank the 3, but that comes with giving up a shot risk. She might sell out. So she's going to play safe and draw back off the 12. She would like to have got to the end rail. Now Kev's going to have some sort of bank here. Whether it's the 10 or the 13 or something.
I don't know if the 13 does it.
Yeah, I don't think it banks properly, so we might have to bank the 10.
And
Just
even
bank the 10 really hard with low right. Or just low. Yeah, you can do the 13. 13's better because if you make it, you get the 10 after it.
I left Ashley a bank on the 10.
Yeah, she got a free bank at the 10 here. She made it. Shot.
Yeah. 13 2 rails.
Yeah, maybe. Some low left.
Does that 9 pass the 11? Down to Kevin's pocket or no? That's about to go.
Yeah, it's tough.
So she just hit the 11 into the rail and tied up that. I believe that's a 1 ball.
So, safe by the 9.
Yeah.
He might have given up a shot.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, he did. This is gonna be a free shot here. Hate it. Great shot. And that's for a 6-2 ball count lead.
She got bank on the 7 now. Or, I mean...
Yeah, looks like it, yeah.
With a pretty safe position.
Yeah, Kev might have a free back cut on the 12 and bring the cue ball down table to protect against the 7. I don't see why not.
Did she bank? Did she cross that or? Yeah, the kiss was there. She got it out of there though, so. So we got 6-2 ball count. Ashley's up, but Kev is on the hill. Who's your pick? It's gonna leave Kevin a shot. So I'd like him to hit this at a slow speed. If he misses, he wants to hang it. Oh, he's going to take the 7. Actually playing for 2. She's got a free bank on the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, well, it's not totally free because the 7 ball's there. She about to withdraw. Now it's free.
Yeah.
And she made it. Great shot.
Great shot.
And now bank.
Fourth.
Yeah, but the 7, once again, you got to keep worrying about this 7 ball. She might be able to 2-rail it, but I don't think so. The 13's
The
really
11,
big. I think you just get rid of the 7 here. You know?
Yeah.
She's going to go in on something.
14?
You got to worry about that 7, though. I don't know if it's got the legs.
No.
No legs. It was right on line, though.
Yeah. Nice shot on the 7 for Kev. He's got a bank on the 12 now. Nice shot on that. I think that's going in. Yeah. So Kevin needs the rest of them. Looks like this is going in too. Oh, and just like that, it's Hill. Nice shot on that by Ashley.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm going to show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, but you got to do it. Those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like, to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's going to be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you got to go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of...
And I'm sorry, I was on the wrong screen, so you guys probably were having trouble hearing me. So they did extend to 7. This is being played at Rack's Billiards in Vernon, Connecticut. So it was originally a race of 5. It went hill, 4-4, and they agreed to extend. They're betting a little bit more. They're going to 7. I'm going to take a brief break. I was going to order some food. I thought the match was going to be over, and I was waiting. So I'm going to step away, order some food, and we'll be back with the commentary shortly. Just finishing up some food, guys. I'm going to be back with you shortly. All right. All right, guys, we're back with some action here. So if you're just joining in, it was originally a race to 5, and the players went 4-4 hill and decided to bet a little bit more and extend to 7. And who doesn't love free pool, you know? Tom Shine asking all ball foul. No, they're playing if you move 1, it's optional. If you move 2, it's a foul. Which is pretty common. And Ashley had she had a chance to go up 4-2 in the race to 5. And she didn't close out that rack. And then it went 3-3. And then Kev took the lead 4-3. And then she won 4-4, and here we are now.
Andy Gao says, I haven't played one pocket since I was a teenager. It's a lot of years ago, by the way. Loved it back then, still love watching it now. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. It's probably my favorite game, I'd say. But
Best game. Best game in the book.
yeah. Ben Savoy asking, what's my Venmo? It's at Lance-Lisciotti. It's in the description of the stream if you want to verify. It's got the same picture as my Facebook profile, Lance-Lisciotti. For anybody watching that's thinking about sending a donation, for every $5 you donate, you get one ticket in a new Moritz Neuhausen signed cue ball raffle. There's going to be 4 winners in that raffle. So your chances are pretty good. Any donations are greatly appreciated. If you can't send a donation, please like and share the stream. That goes a long way. It is greatly appreciated as well. Oh boy.
Oh.
A 9-ball hanging's trouble. So she'd like to thin this 9 and go above for the 11 next. Or she tried to get around for the 7, I think. And she got a good bump off the stack. I had a cheeseburger and a little Reese's for dessert. Ben Savoy, I received your donation. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to add you to the raffle. I believe Kenny Hoke had a rice bowl, though, Tom.
I sure did. It was delicious, too.
When's Tom ever going to get here for a rice bowl? This guy's always in the chat barking, wanting to bet something. And he never comes and bets with us.
Man.
And we got Dave Sheehan, who's right up his alley. That'll play him in any bet in anything. So Kev got pretty thin on this 3-ball. Definitely thinner than he would have liked. Yeah, that was tough. Now Ashley is going to have some back cut on the 13, it looks like, into the 7. So she's going to bank the 14 into the 7. She had a great
perfect
shot.
Perfect shot. Even if she didn't make it, she was pretty... I don't know how that 3-ball hangs, but it looks like she's good.
So she's got the 14. She's going to play the 8 into the 14. Yep. Play the combo. Oh, boy. Caught a hanger, Sarge. So Kev, with a good opportunity here, he's going to start with an 11-3 combo. Good. I'd like to have broken open that 15 and 2, but he's all right.
I think he's good. He pockets this and then knows what he'll do next. Yeah, he had to use speed on that. Uh-oh. Now what do you do here? You'd like to somehow just make the 14, but I mean, he's obviously going to have to go into it with something else, but it's dangerous. Oh, you could use a bump off that, yeah. Not great.
So Ashley, with a great opportunity here. She's got a little thin on this 8-ball, though, I'll tell you. I don't know if she can cut it in. I don't think she can. She's looking at banking the 10. Bring the cue ball up table. Top left corner would be good. Yeah, this is going to be good. She's got some protection. Didn't give up a shot. 4-3 ball count lead for Kevin Bourn. And he's all, I'm sorry, 4-4 ball count lead, or ball count tie. And Kevin's leading the race to 7, 5-4. So he's just going to try to put the cue ball in between the 8 and the 10, or behind. Yeah, if he could cut off all that, even better.
I think he blocked the bank for the 10 off with the 2.
No, I don't think the 2. I don't think the 2 is stopping the bank on the 10.
No?
Yeah, I don't think. I think she's got it.
Oh yeah.
Oh, on the high side, but she didn't
had
stall
room.
out. So I don't think the 5 banks. Yep. So he got the 8. He wanted to get he wanted to go rail first off one of those balls and try to make it, and there would have been a great reward if he did. Now she'll probably bank the 8 ball into the 2, 10, or she might be able to go right at the 2 ball. Yeah, she could.
Wow.
That's because you took forever to bet, Tom. You got to be quicker with the bet. You try to pull a Lucas. And Ashley's off to the races here. She needs, I believe she's playing for 2. So the 5 and then the 8 or the 15. She could go either way. 15's probably a better ball to play for, a bigger ball, but it's not that bad to draw underneath the 8 here. You might even be able to draw out and just stay above it in one straight line to the right long rail. She looks like she's going around 2 rails. No good. Gonna have to bank the 8 now. And it lays pretty good. It'll be close if she misses it. She hit it pretty good, but she missed it. Nate Johnson in the chat. What's up, Nate? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. All right, so Kev's in a little predicament here. He can just thin the 15 and bring the cue ball down by the 8. He banked it up. She's going to have some... She's probably going to bank the 15 back down towards her hole. Or she can play off the 8 and go up table, but that's... I don't really like that, because you give up a shot on the 15 if it goes too far to the top left corner. Just bank this down by the 8. She chose the other side. A little dangerous now. Kev might be able to shoot at the 15 and run the cue ball into the 8. Get it out of there.
The problem with that, though, if he hits not enough of it, he puts the 8 near her pocket more. Oh, he's just going to take the 8 out.
You know, bank it up, try to double those up and cluster them up. He
Good
did
shot.
a great job, yeah.
Good shot.
4 ball might still go from certain areas, but he put some good congestion in there. 3
railer.
Yeah, 3 railer.
Oh, short. She's going to cluster her own balls up and leave Kevin a shot, actually.
Yeah, that backfired.
Yeah.
This is pretty free.
And he can actually, hang it and, play up into, yeah.
Oh boy, that might hurt. Yeah, she needs 1, and there's the 4 ball. I think it was, yeah, I don't blame him for going into them, needing them all, you know.
Would you have shot that at that speed or soft?
I mean, if I need all four, I probably shoot it to go into them as well, because
Yeah.
you got, you know, you need all
Make
four.
something
You got to
happen,
run
yeah.
balls, yeah.
Yeah.
And if you do slow roll it and miss it, a lot of the times you leave an easy return bank as well.
Right. Nate Johnson says he's diamondizing his gold crown tonight, which is, I want to know how that works out. But I like the sounds of it. And Will, no, they aren't on a shot clock at all. They're kind of just, that's the pace they play at, you know. But all right, guys, we're gonna take a quick player break. We'll be back with you in about 5-10 minutes.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game,
All right, false alarm. I guess it was a bathroom break, not a full player break. So we're still here with you, chat. Thanks for staying with us. And right back to the action we go. Kev with a pretty good break there.
Nice break, yeah.
A ball on both rails, the left long rail and the bottom short rail. And he's got coverage, I believe, on both balls. Maybe not the 14, but definitely the 5. The 6 ball stayed put, didn't leak out at all. So pretty good there. And Ashley just won the last rack to knot it up 5-5. So we got to race to 2 for the cash now, chat. And we've seen 4.5 hours of one pocket so far, guys. What is your prediction?
Yeah.
We've got a race to 2. Kevin broke this rack, so if it goes hill-hill, he'll be the breaker, so that's worth something.
But they've been winning on each other's break all night. So it's, anything can happen here. Anything. Yeah, Scott Frost did win the McDermott One Pocket Classic.
Speaking of Scott Frost, he paid Ashley Benoit a very nice compliment about her one pocket game, and also just being a nice young lady, which I think we can all agree on.
Yeah.
So that was really cool to see arguably one of the best one pocket players of all time.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, giving such a nice compliment to one of our locals and Ashley, you know.
Yeah.
She deserves it. She's been putting a lot of time and working, and you can see
shows.
it in her game.
It definitely shows. Definitely shows. Not to mention switching up the games. You know, everything's, you know, you see a lot of rotation nowadays. You don't, I mean, you see your select one pocket, but it's nice to see amateurs playing this level, you know.
Yeah, this is our first Make a Score Tour one pocket match, and our first female competitor as well.
Yep.
So I'm glad to see both of those things happen, you know.
Sure.
So the balls lay pretty neutral right now. Not really favoring either player. Kev kicked into the stack. The cue ball just got to the rail. He moved some balls in towards his hole, and I don't know if he gave up a shot, but Ashley might have something. She might be able to cut the one above the 4 and bring the cue ball down to the bottom left and have one ball over there to start working with. It only takes one to put your opponent in a lot of trouble. It doesn't take the whole stack. It just takes one and a well-positioned cue ball. Oh, she had the 4.
What a shot.
Yeah, great shot.
Beautiful shot.
Take another look at that one.
Yeah.
And now she might have the 2 ball or the 12.
Yeah, the 12.
And she shot the 12 and made it. Now she's out of options, but she picked up a couple balls, you know.
Pluck and duck.
Yeah, good cue ball. Right in the stack. Put a ball over on your side. Very good.
It's a nice shot.
And so Ashley just not selling out, playing cautious, playing all cue ball. Can Kev see the 9? Oh, he could.
Yeah.
Oh, she made a big mistake letting him see the 9.
Nice shot by Kevin.
Now he's got a free back cut on the 1.
Oh.
Now, the 1 does come with a little bit of risk. It's not totally free. If you undercut it, you could potentially leave a cross corner bank for Ashley next.
What speed do you hit this? Yeah, slow. That's the speed I like.
I like it, the speed dead center like that. That's the speed I want to hit it, just dead center in the pocket. That was a good shot. Well controlled. Now it looks like the 6 goes, and he could run into the 10 safely with the cue ball. And hopefully come out with a look at the 7 next. I don't know what else he could come out with a look at. Oh, look at this shot. Look at this shot. So he played the 6-7 combo into the 8, a combo carom.
Wow.
Look at that shot with
beauty.
With coverage behind the 10. And Ashley's going to be forced to just one rail kick and give it up. And she did. So we got 3-3 ball count, 5-5 game count, and a race to 7 as the plot thickens. So Kev just moving balls to his side. And it looks like the 5 ball's protecting the 10. She doesn't really have a look at the bank on the 3. It doesn't quite lay right.
So yeah, these both these players are very evenly handicapped Fargo wise too. I think they're about 5 to 10 points off, correct?
Yeah, that's worth double checking. That's a pretty good point, Kenny. Let me pull that up and take a look.
So I'm just thinking to myself how this match has never seen a two game swing at all.
Yeah, it's been within 1 the whole time, right?
Yeah, one person. Oh, nice shot by Kev there. Nice
so
save.
Kevin is a 590.
Ashley, I think, just went over
and
6.
Ashley's a 600.
Yeah.
So 10-point difference.
Yeah.
Scott Frost said Ashley was stealing.
Yeah.
That's all I know. I mean, maybe he didn't say it like that, but it sounds good. It sounds good.
Yeah, that's a good compliment, though, by a very reputable gentleman.
Yeah, I believe he's going to be at US 1 for the PLP as well.
Yes, I believe I saw that also.
Andy Gal, thanks for the kind words. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Andy.
All right, so Kevin, he's
Get
got he's got the better layout of the balls, but the 14 is in a tough spot, so he's gonna one rail kick it.
I don't like that. I don't like the one rail kicks.
I like the speed he hit it, so at least he didn't give
Leave
up a bank, right?
But you gotta hit that. Like if something happens where you hit it off a little bit, then you're in trouble. Like a double kiss or anything.
So now Ashley's gonna look to start removing balls here. And they're kind of going right back to where they started. The 8 and the 13 clustered up, though. But, so Kev's going to look to deal with this 14 ball one way or another. He could bank it up and down. He could bank it, like, into the 10 and follow the cue ball to the end rail. Even better if you hit the 8 and break those open. Now they still got pretty congested, but good shot. It looks like he gave up a look at the 15, though. If the scratch isn't in play. Yeah, I don't know if the scratch is in play here. I don't think it is. But hard to tell.
Is it risk? Is it worth the risk? Never.
I mean, if she needed to, she could probably use a bunch of low outside on the 15 and draw in between the 5 and the 13.
Or she could shoot the 5.
Or she shoot the 5, but the cue ball's coming out hotter. Like like that 13's big. Yikes.
Yeah. Oh.
Yikes at her.
It looks like she was undecided for that shot. She wasn't fully decided.
So she's gonna lose a ball, and it's gonna be 5 to. I mark it, yeah. 5 to 3 ball count. 8, 10, 12, 14, say 5 to 2 ball count. Ashley hasn't reduced the scratch yet, deducted the scratch yet. Oh, Kev with a miss with ball in hand.
That could be costly.
So Ashley looks like she's got a good bank here on the 13. Looks like just about a stop shot.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's shortened up a lot.
Boy.
I don't know if she.
Oh, she might have got away with it. I think Kev's gonna. So did they fix the score here? 5, 8. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so now it's right. 5, 4. So now they counted for her previous scratch that was uncounted. 6, 9. Yep. All right. Now the score is correct. So I don't know. Kev might be able to back up this one, or just play it to the hole and play the cue ball up table. Yeah.
Put the in rail, yeah.
Now no good. Because now she can pocket the 15, or at least shoot at it, and
get the 13.
Yeah, attack the 13 with a cue ball. So a little turn of events here, and this is a very important rack. I mean, every rack's important from here, but Kev missing a ball in hand, and now he's given up a pretty good look here. The momentum could be swinging a little bit.
So she got the 13 out of there, which was a big deal.
Right.
Really didn't leave Kevin too much.
Watch this scratch. Okay. Flirting, but he's alright. So now, Ashley could maybe bank the 3, but I don't know. That 15 ball is big. There's a lot of... She's going to give up a look at something. She can maybe see the 13. It'd be nice to play off the 13. Yeah, I think she can see the 13. Oh, look at that shot. Look at that again. She shot the 15 into the 13, and the 15 banked. Yeah. A little risky.
Yeah.
But it worked out. He's going to pocket this ball and try to put her behind the 3. Yeah, good enough. Applying pressure. She's playing defense.
And he kind of blocked that 15, didn't he?
Maybe. I might have. I don't know. I think she can go into it. I don't know what she's looking at the 3 for.
2 railing that?
Yeah, but where's her cue ball gonna go? Yeah, I don't know. That one was a little loose. She might have gotten away with it.
Yeah, he has to get that 3 out of there.
Oh, hit it good.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, now he's got a ball on both rails, and she's up table. So, it looks like she's going to kick at the 15. Oh, 3 ball. Oh, she goes. She caught a break. She caught a little break that ball went in. Now it locks up the 13, so that Kev, if he makes a 3, doesn't have an easy ball afterwards. Yeah, I think this 3 ball you got to go in on. I mean, it's, you know, he's stretching, but he's all right. I don't know what he's going to come out with afterwards. He might go into the 8 and the 4 firm.
Yeah. Oh,
he went into a
it
meeting.
worked out.
Yeah, it looks like he might have a cut in the 4.
He might even go into the balls on the spot.
Yeah, so he can't cut the 4 in, so he's just going to separate these. Probably leave the cue ball at the bottom rail. Oh, okay, he's going to come back up table. Yeah, he didn't hit that how he wanted at all. He overhit that one.
He left her
a bank.
Bank on the 4.
Bank on the 13. The 4 I think is blocked by the 13, but she can just bank stop shot and try to blast it out. But then you probably give up a bank on the 15. She's got to be careful here. She's got to play off the 13. 2 rail the 13 and bring the cue ball down table. And just leave the 13 by your side pocket. Oh, she went in on the bank.
Well, this gave Kevin a free bank back on the 15.
Yeah. Yeah, this one will probably be pretty close.
Good speed. Oh.
Hey, put inside on it to bring the cue ball up table. That's why I shortened up. So she might be going in on this bank. Yeah, she overcut it. She's going to give up a shot here. She's not happy with that one. Gene Hunt sees Eric Tang on the gold crown, I think he's referring to.
Ooh.
He's available for some cheap action if you're bored and you're in the area. I think he's just hitting balls by himself.
I think they played on the 7-foot diamond the other day. How'd that go, Gene? Who won that?
Per what rank or no?
No,
Eric's
I think
not
it
on
was
the
just
list.
no. I think they were just playing 10 ball. I think a little bit of change.
So Kev, he's got some options here. He could pocket it and roll forward. He can try to twist and bank it. I think he's going to pocket it and go forward. Yep. Nothing wrong with that. Oh, Eric got the best of Gene the other night.
Oh.
That could be a make a score tour match, Gene and Eric.
Yeah.
Oh, that 15 ball, watch out. Yeah, it's a big kiss. I don't know if he could beat the kiss here.
I think you gotta bank the 8, no? No, actually, get that 15. Just clear it.
Yeah, you gotta take care of this ball.
Is he kicking it?
He'd like to bank it if he could. Yeah, he beat the kiss.
Oh, what a shot.
Almost a keeper.
See, I'm horrible at trying those shots. Those shots get me every time.
Alright, so Ashley kicks it out of there. And Kev's probably going to bank that 15 ball back down towards his hole. Ricky Morris, thanks for following. Hey guys, if you aren't subscribed to the YouTube, please subscribe. If you're not following the page, please follow. We have a lot of great, we got Alex Bosch, 715 roughly Fargo, playing Moritz Neuhausen Monday, who's roughly a 800, 790 Fargo, professional player from Germany.
Yeah.
So we do tournaments, action matches, all sorts of stuff. So Ashley, should she have a bank at the 8? No. No, just thin the 15, go down. Yeah.
Everything is tied up down there. So the 8-4. Got wired? Never know.
She might bank at this 4 ball now. And try to bring the cue ball up and down table. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Gene, they're coming here Monday.
Two shoes.
Johnny Two Shoes.
Johnny Two Shoes, yeah.
Yeah, he'll be here.
Did he ever find? No, he was looking for a match.
Oh yeah, for
Alex was looking for Johnny.
Yeah.
Did he find? I think we could definitely find something.
Was that for that same night or for the night before the Valley?
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I'm not either.
If you guys know, let us know. Gene, are you is that what you're saying? You want to play Johnny Francisco? I think Gene's saying he wants to play Johnny.
So Kev, not really many options here. Not too many options. Right, thin the ball, just bring her up table. He's got to open those up. I mean, he doesn't actually have to. He needs 1, so he actually would much rather them probably just stay congested and just play 1 ball with the 4.
Yeah, Ben's saying that Gene and John is a great matchup.
Sounds good to me. I've seen Gene play a lot more than John, but sounds good.
Yeah, I've seen John a few times, but yeah, I like to see it.
Paulo in the chat saying he thinks he was talking about Monday, that he thought somebody stepped up.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure what the ending result in it was. I saw there was a few people that were saying something about it, but Ashley definitely taking her time with this. This is a big rack right here.
Carlos, thanks for liking the stream.
So none of that goes down to Kevin's pocket now. So he's probably just gonna thin the 4 and go down table with the cue ball, or he's just gonna hit it soft. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to force her into being the offensive player here and then try to capitalize on an aggressive mistake.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to take any unnecessary risks. don't scratch. Whatever you do, just anything but a scratch.
Yeah.
So Ashley might just pocket this 4-ball. If the 14 doesn't go, she'd like to just pocket it and bring it down table and play. You know, 14 probably went, so she didn't pocket it. Andy Gow, no, it's me, Lance Lisciotti, and Kenny Hoke in the booth.
How far of a ride is it for you, Ben? I know you live way up in the sticks. Is it Maine or are you guys out in Mass?
Wherever you got all your garbage. It was 15 minutes from Amazons. That's like, what, 2 hours, isn't it?
Yeah, about 2 hours, I think.
Andy says you sound like Nick Bousquet. You're an impersonator. That's what he's saying.
Oh, man.
All right, so...
Thanks, Brian, for the compliment.
Yeah, thanks, Chicken.
What up, Mike DeMarco?
DeMarco in the chat one time. This feels reversed.
Yeah, it's supposed to be you in the booth, DeMarco. What's going on with that?
So Kev's going to have a free bank here. He's got to watch his speed. He definitely wants to play this pocket speed. Oh, he hit it pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good. I think he ginned it. Oh. DeMarco says he's toast. Yeah, I can imagine that with the McDermott Classic going on.
Yeah.
It's a long week.
Yep.
It's a long week. It's a lot of work.
I love seeing it, though, man. Keeping pool alive.
Yeah.
Love seeing it.
Oh, this Kev might end up with a free look here. He's got to be wary of the scratch in the bottom right. Oh yeah, Mike's coming for the Valley Open next week.
That's right.
Or Thursday.
Yes, I can't wait, man. Looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun. That's always a great tournament.
Should I take work off?
Yeah, why not? It's paid, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Kev spears it
Nice shot by Kev.
in. And that's for the rack to take a 6-5 lead.
Yep. It's the first one to the hill.
Ashley jumps up ready to roll. She doesn't need a break.
Yep.
Thanks, Mike.
Yeah,
Appreciate
thank
you,
you.
brother. Yeah, they originally were playing a race to 5, and they went 4-4, hill, and they said, let's extend to 7. Why not? And who doesn't love free pool?
I agree with you, Brian. The pool resurgence is on. So Gene messaged Johnny.
Johnny's got like John Francisco, who we're talking about. He's got like 5-6 guys to pick from. He could pretty much pick whatever he wants at this point.
Yeah, or play all of them.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Shit, we might even stream that. Do like a race to 3 for 100 with like 5 different guys back to back to back. Run it.
Tell you the gauntlet.
That would be fun.
Set them up the gauntlet.
I'd rather be the one guy that plays everybody though.
Yeah.
Because everybody else doesn't get in stroke, and you're in stroke.
Yep. What's up, Nick? I see Nick's in the chat.
All right, so Kev looking to get out of the break here. Oh, I got to switch the pockets, right? So a little pocket switch one time here. All right, so let's see. What is Ashley going to do? Put him in the stack? Put him by the 7 with the cue ball? Yep.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Good shot. Would have liked not to let him play off the 1 ball, but not a big deal.
King of the Hill, 20 a game, Gene saying.
So I'm not in love with that shot. Now Ashley can, well, I mean, I guess it's not bad. Like, what was he supposed to do? Okay, so, yeah. All right, so now Kev's got a chance to start getting out of this. He looks like he could kick 1 rail from the back of the 2. And he might get coverage behind the 5. If you shoot it soft. I think that's the shot here. Now, if you give up a bank or something, it could go sideways quick, but I think it's worth the risk. Yeah. So she'll play off the 2. She'd love to put the cue ball somewhere in the stack and cover up that 5 ball. And protect the 3-4 and all that stuff. Yeah, that's what she went after the stack. Went a little high. And now Kev can play off the 3.
Steve nudged up right against the 4.
Yeah, bank the 3 towards your side. Doesn't really matter. Just send in your side to the area and squeeze the cue ball down in this area. And maybe even inside English and come straight off the back of the 4.
Oh, you banked the 4.
Yeah, better yet. Bank the 4. Take another one. Take another look at that. Mike DeMarco asking Lance, does Kevin hit balls on this table often, giving home field advantage? Yeah, he definitely plays on this table quite a bit. He's definitely, it's safe to say, more comfortable on this table than Ashley. That's for sure. But I think it's fair to say that Ashley plays more than Kevin.
Yeah, so it evens it out a little bit.
And she's got a 10-point Fargo advantage. So pretty dead coin flip in my opinion here.
Yeah.
Kev's got home field, but he's a 10-point Fargo disadvantage, and he doesn't play quite as much as Ashley, I don't think. And seems like good old-fashioned gambling to me. Nobody's had more than a 1-rack lead all night. It's just been back and forth, back and forth. Ashley did have a great opportunity to go up 4-2 in the race to 5. And she didn't win the rack. She didn't close out. Kev stole the rack and made it 3-3. Then he took the lead 4-3. Then she tied it up 4-4. And then they agreed to extend to 7. And that's where we're at now. 6-5, Kevin Bourne's lead. Ashley broke this rack, so if she wins this rack and forces Hill, it will be Kevin Bourne's break.
But they've been winning off each other's breaks, so
yeah, there has been quite a few breaks that have been broken. As in, like tennis, like not holding your serve, breaking serve.
Right.
It's kind of like the same thing in one pocket. The break is roughly a 2-ball advantage. You're instantly from the driver's seat, right from the first ball, right from the break. So Kev had a dead one. And 1 went in each pocket, so it's going to be 1-1 ball count and shooting. And he's going to separate that now, so there's no confusion. And now he's got the 10 to start with, and he can hold with the 5 or the 15 for the 4. Good shot. And now he could come up for the 14. He can either go 1 rail or 2. He'll probably just stun like 1 rail up higher than that for the 14. Oh, he came back. And he's lucky he got out of there. He's got the 14 now. I don't know if the 1 goes. He'd love for the 1 to go, but I don't think it does.
And then what?
He could go 1 rail out into these and try to end up with the 7 next. Oh, he just missed it. Oh, yeah. He hit the 7 and the 6 stayed there, yeah. Ben Savoy asking, do they have the 1-pocket racks for each player balls? Yes, they do have the wire rail, I guess you call it. I'm shocked that those aren't included.
Standard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see diamonds without them, and I'm like, oh, that's a thing.
They should have come with the table.
Yeah, and it's like $100 for the. It's
They're
like
a lot.
it's like a little railing thing. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's
and don't
4
quote me
screws or whatever.
Yeah,
you
maybe
know,
it's
and
not 100, but I know it's like big
it's
money
expensive,
for
yeah.
like a wire.
I was told that from a month or two ago.
What, that they don't come with them?
Yeah, the rails aren't the
ball holder
keepers.
Yeah. They're so clutch. You know,
Yeah.
they're so useful.
The wire rails, yeah.
I can't tell you how many discrepancies in the past there's been playing one pocket on gold crowns.
Mm-hmm.
You got that little like window where you can kind of
divider.
slide. Yeah, it's just there's been a lot of stuff over the years with those.
Plus, it's hidden in the center of the
Yeah,
gold
that's what
crowns.
it is. There's the guys would purposely hide a ball behind the Brunswick badge,
yeah.
you know, and just stupid stuff.
Yeah, it's a ball.
But Kev's running balls here.
Yeah.
And
Are they,
that might
they
be
not
his.
keeping up with the score?
Well, I think he's just on a big ball run. I think that was his out 8, and that was for 8, 9.
Was it?
Yeah, because Ashley had 1. He made 1 for her, 8 and 9, and that's for the set, ladies and gentlemen. Kevin Bourn runs 8 and out for the set
How strong
to
is
win
that?
7-5.
Wow.
Wow, that was some great pool tonight.
Yeah.
That was some great pool, back
Definitely.
and forth all the way. That was the only 8 and out we seen. I don't know
Yep.
if we even seen like a 5 and out
No.
earlier. I mean, that was the best run all night.
Not to mention that's the first 2-point, lead,
Yeah.
game lead,
Right.
which
right.
was a great match. I mean, I enjoyed watching this for sure.
Right. Yeah, that was a great ending to a great match. And I want to thank you all for tuning in. And congratulations to Kevin Bourn.
Yeah, for sure.
Kenny, thank you for joining me in commentary tonight. Always appreciated, my friend.
Thank you for having me, and it's fun hanging out with you guys in the booth here.
Yep. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to go to an ending scene, and we will catch you guys next time.
For many times I was laughed at and not believed in, but it was still a kid with a dream and a belief in himself.
I feel I still have room to improve. I still set goals for myself to strive for. I'm never complacent with what I've achieved.
We have money, we have everything, we have fame. But the most important thing is the family. Keep your family healthy, good, and take care of your family, because this is the most important thing in the world.
Failing to prepare was preparing to fail. The night before a game, I ate the same food. I went to bed at the same time. I got up, I ate the same breakfast. Some people call it superstition, but it's a routine.
I went on the courts with just a ball and a racket and a hope.
Because you might be actually not feeling great physically or mentally, you're drained, but the confidence somehow gets you through. And when you don't have confidence, that's then when you have to sort of trust all the hard work you've done, and you have to keep on working hard so success comes back.
I make mistakes, but I strive every day to be a perfectionist.
Set yourself a definite goal and work hard toward that goal, and don't let anything or anyone stop you in the process, no matter what it is.
I didn't really care about the standings or, the perception of my style or whatever, as long as I could keep learning these new tricks. And so as I was successful in competition and winning a lot of the events, my job was just to keep getting better.
All of you, I know you got him. I know you got him picked, but the man's in trouble. I'm gonna show you how great I am.
People perform better when there's no safety net. People perform better in sports and everything else if you don't have a plan B.
We were down 1-0, and if you walked into our locker room at halftime, you thought we were up 3-0.
Nothing external can defeat the internal. The only thing that can take someone down or break you down is internal. Nothing external is strong enough.
You just never give up, because you never know what can happen. You never know who you can inspire and who you can influence.
I'm not going to go out and say I'm the greatest this or that. I was a kid with a dream. That's it.
You have to fail in order to climb that ladder.
You are fighting the greatest fight of all times.
And I fought because I knew it was not doomed to be a losing fight. It couldn't be a losing fight.
As long as you believe in what you're doing and you're doing things you love to do, then you can go out there and be the best at it. And that's, you know, that should give you a lot of enjoyment, fulfillment in your life.
Always keep an open mind that there's something out there for each and every one of you. And it's up to you to go out there and find your niche.
You learn just to stick with it. I mean, there's lots of days where you don't really feel like doing it, or you don't feel like grinding it out, and but you got to do it. You know, those are the highs and lows of being an athlete, and if you want to feel those highs, you got to go through those lows every now and then.
This time when you run and you just want to stop, you just want to give up, like to hell with this, I just want to go home. This day when you get up and you know what you have a training today, you know it's gonna be intense, and you're like, oh God, I don't want to go today, but you gotta go.
When you play sports and you're committed to something, the commitment, the responsibility of showing up to practice on time, to being there for your teammates, to listening to your coaches, it's a responsibility that you have when you're playing with a group, that you have to hold your end of the bargain.
When you have to make a putt, you make a putt. You have to hit the shot, you hit the shot. You just sort of like drop into another zone, and you block out everything.
Sometimes the will can outdo the skill. And sometimes a fella's will is stronger than the man who's actually better physically, and the determination weakens the other man just to see him so determined.
I still feel I have a lot to prove, not just as a player, but as a person, as a father. When I get to a point where I feel I can improve as a player, I walk away from the game.
I am the greatest. Hard fucking work. You put it in.